So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's time for the Halo Wars 2 Rising Star Tournament. This is our middle league where basically the tip-top boys are completely excluded. So there's 4 players that cannot play in this. Everyone else is absolutely welcome. There's slightly smaller prizes in this. Here, take a look. £100 in the prize pool. First place will take home 40. Second place 30. Third place 20. Fourth place 10. There's a draft as usual with our tournaments. And we've got obviously almost all of the maps in play that you see on ladder, except we don't have that one. Sentry. It's not allowed. Here's the players. And here's what we're covering. I didn't actually have time to add stuff because the players were creating trouble for me. But we've already got the first one underway here. Chechos, Pros, and Lemonland are doing their draft. And we should be good to go momentarily. So bans are going to be Colony and Yap Yap. For, I think this is Chechos, right? Yeah, and Lemon bans Pavium and Decimus. He has access to Cutter, Arbiter, Anderson, Vortis. Pretty good pick. And Chechos will have Isabel, Atriox, Forge, and Shipmaster. So we're just going to jump in this lobby. And I think momentarily these guys can just literally start. This is going to be a best of 3 to start your day off here. And I don't think today there is any other streamer. So it's just going to be us. But that's fine. We got this. Chechos. And Lemon. Alright. They're now starting up, and it looks like our first map will be Bedrock, ladies and gents. So you didn't have to wait that long after things were actually rolling. Let's kick this off. Bedrock. Coming right up. Players are currently picking their leaders. It's a good time for me to make sure I have my controller in my hands. Man, that was a hell of a rush today to get things going, but it's worked out. It's worked out. So let's get it. We've got the players now with their leaders loading in for reals. And we can begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Chechos Pros in the blue color, playing as Atriox. On the other side of the map, in the red, Lemonland. It's gonna be playing as Anders. Lemonland, one of our patrons, so because these guys were there, unlike some other players, it made sense to choose this. This is our £100 Rising Star League tournament number 1 for this season. This is already season number 3, as I recall. They're pretty good going for this league. What Rising Star means is that the top 4 players are excluded. Everyone else is playing. And we've got some more returning pro players, actually. Almorante has showed himself again. Atrox has showed himself again, so we might actually expand that list to 8 players now that's happening, as they clearly belong in our pro league. There's also going to be a 2v2 Rising Star League, so I hope you guys are looking forward to that. And there's obviously the Amateur League. Well, that Chopper didn't find any opposition to mini-base steals, and it's already happened. Lemonland definitely going to be on the struggle bus here. Is he planning to get another... I was wondering if he was going to get another gen. That would have been ballsy, but hey, you can do it. It's just Atriox. As long as you get snipers after that, everything should be fine with that. Chechos won't be able to get all his own mini bases, obviously. There's gonna be a steal here shortly. Lemon then gets one, but I think UNSC doesn't really want to put on direct pressure. You just put a pad on this, gain a little bit of economy from that, and do your best from there. But Chechos stealing one more mini, that's definitely not good news for Lemonland. Fortunately, he's put himself a barracks here and not a pad, so everything's gonna be relatively doable in terms of clearing those back minis, and then maybe Banish will take a little bit longer to do so. But if there is a raid camp, brutes are actually going to be faster on the job than Hellbringers would be. So I still would favor Banished on this one, especially with the chopper defending. Oh, wait a second. We're gonna get double raid camp in this game with jump back brutes heading down to the main potentially. There is a turret in production. There is a... That's not a... Spartan is already out. Hijack is even getting researched. That's interesting. But the Spartan just went off to capture power nodes, while the Marines can help with that for sure. Jackrabbit probably should be around home here. It's a little awkward when UNSC has to make Hellbringers against Atriox, because the Chosen pretty much two-shots them once upgraded. Obviously, he's got the little pea shooter right now, but once that's upgraded, which you absolutely must upgrade, obviously first thing you have when you have 300 power, even before that generator, I think you gotta upgrade this thing. However, the Spartan has an opportunity here to get a kill. Come on. Lemonland! It's a pea shooter! You can fight this! Yes, do the jump! Oh man, too late, too late, too late. You gotta do the jump, and immediately as you're doing the jump, then you drop the mines. If you drop them preemptively, people are just gonna walk over them and pre-detonate them. And then this happens, because the Spartan isn't at home to defend, but now you neither get the chosen kill, nor do you safeguard your only mini base on your side. So yeah, definitely a big problem here for our boy Lemon. Chechos be like, if life gives you lemons, you steal their mini bases and eat them. Spartan might actually get that chosen kill though. Yeah, that's happening. Nice one. At least progress. But in the meantime, there is a brute on this. And as I said, they deal with it quickly. I mean, that does have a lot of resources, so a second generator wouldn't be the worst idea, but I mean, easier said than done right now. If the brutes loop around to jump on that, there are 4 of them here. You probably don't want that. There's gonna be a second gen. Trouble is... What? 3 generators. That is so greedy. I love it. If you can pull this off, that's huge. Crazy person. How are you gonna defend against those? I think they just jump in, take out your weak gen, and say goodnight. And they've already found the 3rd one. Now if they wake up to the other one... Oh, okay. There's gonna be some movement now. As the drop turret comes in, they don't want to deal with that. But down here, they don't have much... Oh, what? You guys missed the jump? Huh. Noobs. Where's the Spartan gone? It's over here. But now Chosen's upgraded, so it's a good match for the Spartan. Generator will almost certainly go down. And then I'm worried that the brutes will just jump on the weak gen as well. Oh boy. Shonagon is dropping the ball, not streaming, I suppose. He might show up. Legend, if you're listening, can you DM him? See if he's just accidentally forgotten and he's actually around. Oh no. 2 generators lost already. That third one, well, there's enough brutes here to take that too. So unless Lemonland can really get everything together and set up a retriever drop on tier 1, I just don't see a way out of this. And even then, Chechos is tier 2, right? So there's no big issues here. Oh, look at that brute jump. By the way, if these guys are stunned, they can always jump out, so you never have to take a mine to the chin like that. Obviously, Chosen doesn't have that luxury, but the brutes do. I think that Chosen can eat the Spartan alive right now. Already has Scorch. And you can see how much damage over time that does even to the turret there. The anti-infantry has been upgraded by Lemonland, but all it does is delay. All it does is delay, as Chechos already gets a 3rd base, guys. Yikes. Still got the back raid camp. 1 star for the Chosen. Oh, there's more. And they're trios now. They're gonna get the last generator now as well? Come on, this is nuts. To be fair, Chechos is probably heading to unlock eradication as well, and he's got these brutes all over the place. It's terrifying. The drop turret isn't even untargeting the Chosen here. No shields on the boy, but you don't care. There's another generator made in the back. Oh my god. That's gonna get bullied. You just know it is. These brutes, they just keep coming out of that raid camp up there. So Chechos can do this all day. And it's not like Lemonland is getting any richer. Doing some work recapturing the power nodes, but it doesn't seem enough. Nah, that's... Is that the 4th destroyed generator or the 3rd? I think it's the 3rd. But at some point you can get the 4th here. Spartan really is no match for this. Lemonland has to tap out of that one. Chechos takes game 1. Yeah, so a solid first match by Chechos for sure. Well done. Hey guys, in the next one you can bet. How about it? Forgot it for first game, but we'll make it right for game 2. Make it right. I'm gonna have to send a support message to Stream Elements about that stuff over there, because it keeps telling me to make it maximum size, but I already did. Next map will be Mirage. That's obviously Lemonland's choice. You guys go ahead and bet then, yeah? Ladies and gents, game number 2 is on, and Chechos is gonna be in the blue color, playing as Shipmaster. Middle mini already grabbed here by Lemonland, who's playing as Cutter. It's not the easiest matchup, but Cutter has good prospects overall. If you can control the middle, if you have snipers, you don't have to worry about detection too much. But you do have to worry about mass ghosts. So if all the outer minis are controlled by Shippy, and you just absolutely spam ghosts like there's no tomorrow, that will be very difficult for Cutter to handle. So at least the side mini base over up there must be captured. That's just a requirement. Oh, you guys want the fix for the bracket link? Yeah, sorry, I'll do that real quick. Bracket. There we go. Yeah, that should be it. Seems working. As usual, we got the power node getting captured right over here from the garrison. And Chechos will be just spamming ghosts. Maybe he'll add suicide grunts, but I think he still can pick this mini base on the side, which is absolutely insane. You should not be able to get 4 minis for 1. There's also Hellbringers getting made again, and guess what counters them? It's the ghosts. They get their shield upgrade before any supply pads or harvesters rather get upgraded. Nothing crazy about that. Great camp there. That'll be really good for either suicide grunts or brutes to go after that generator. Wow, that is so greedy. On Mirage, you typically don't want to do this, I think. You really need those extra marines to take control over the power nodes. You'll get the same kind of income, but you'll have the added security against ghosts. But now the ghosts can just chip away at the Hellbringers, who are in pretty low numbers themselves, by the way. So they really can't do too much damage. Bunch of preemptive mines are placed, but the ghosts can detect. Doesn't mean they might not roll over them. They might, but it is unlikely if Chechos is paying attention. And these shipmasters, so they can capture power nodes too. They'll only take shield damage from these sentinels most likely. Or maybe a little bit of health damage, but not much. Spartans out, that's going to be a good way to deal with the ghosts, but you do want to have that mine combo available. Like I said, minimal health damage. So it's totally worth doing this. Yeah, where is LGK? That's a good question, Hetchi. But Hetchi, you should play your match. What are you doing? What are you doing in the chat? Okay, Spartan gets chain rammed. Doesn't seem to have any ability to do anything about that. Did that ghost just ram the Spartan while the Spartan was jumping? Just literally rammed out of the air. I've not seen that before. Anyway, he gets cleared up by the beam. Well, that's tough. If you lose the middle mini, you lose the game, basically. There's just no coming back from this. Lemon can go tier 2. It's the one saving grace, and there's an ODST drop on the other side, potentially destroying that extractor. But I'd rather say potentially not. Ah, they don't even get the harvester, honestly. Okay, they get the harvester. Mines do not detonate, however. So yeah, the girls just own the ODSTs. And there's brutes. Oh, that's nasty, dude. Tier 2 is achieved, but at what cost? I'm pretty sure that secret base isn't secret. Chechos is getting a base as well. And working on that third generator now, or rather the power extractor. He's tier 2 himself. He's not even behind by any amount. Amalant has been forced into a tiny economy. Short of warthogs, I don't even know what you can do here. The ghosts find the other secret base. There's no easy secret base locations on this map, so I'm finding not many ideas as to what to do from here. Try warthogs, that's probably the best option. A lot of ghosts. That is a lot of them. Spartans out again. Might be able to beat the ghost with the upgrade once that comes through. But for now, Chechos just controls the everything. He controls everything. Third extractor. Wow. All right. Hetchi already setting up for his match with Chechos. That's high confidence. It means he'll beat QWERTY first. Looking forward to that. Ah, the ODSCs came too late, so there's not gonna be a detonation. And there's beam anyway, so they're just gonna delete the satchels with that. The mine does detonate, but it didn't hurt that much, it's just one. If it was all free, then the ghost would have been gone, but oh well. That push got eaten, and the ghost can just continue chasing the Spartan, obviously. There's a ghost there, but that's not gonna save it. Yeah, if they just chain the rams, there's not much a Spartan can do here. Oh, there's a Cyclops. You probably don't want to fight that. Like the addition of the Locust. Once there's a few more of those, that should be pretty meaningful. Chechos right now struggling with power. I'm not sure what he's upgrading. Tier 3? Okay, we're going for Wraiths as the finisher. The Hogs should be able to stand against that for a short time, but there's not many Warthogs, so their chances are limited. And as you can see, the Ghost Rams are actually pretty good against Warthogs. So they can more or less keep pace in these early stages of that matchup. Until there's a lot of Hogs, obviously. Things change then. How many bases does Chechos need? He wants all of them. Even getting Diego killed there. Make sure generator is added again. You know, maybe there's a small chance that Lemonland can hold this base for a moment. I have my doubts about it, but it's not impossible. Smokes unfortunately aren't helping because these guys are detecting the building underneath. You would have to smoke the actual units so that they can't shoot. Locust working on that watchtower. Spartan might go and steal one of them, but shooting them is fine too. Chechos already has the 100 pop upgrade and probably is pumping Wraiths. Upgrading bases, upgrading pads. Doing all the things you need to do. The Ego and the ODSTs together with the Gales might actually get this done. They might actually have a defense here, guys. With 2 Gales healing the hurt one, this seems fine to me. Unfortunately, this guy isn't getting any healing right now. Probably could. Probably could get it. That's a lot better. Yeah, stand behind the satchel, see what happens. Oh, it's working! It's working! Oh! The ODST satchel is doing their work too. Alright. But now for the real deal. Lemonland will get this upgraded, but there's this. Spartan's dead. Oh man. Can't capture when there's that many Wraiths shooting. Well, maybe Lemonland can stick Diegos. Maybe there's the big drop to play with. I don't know. This is not completely impossible now as it was before. Way better chances this time. Especially if you do the big drop, because then there's 2 Diegos in there. Which means you have 3 Diegos. And the tank. That ought to be able to defend this. So what is the King's decision? We're about to find out. Has to decide fast though, because the numbers are getting out of control and the base is getting low on health. There's no detect here, so you can just smoke the base. There's the big drop. No mine support or anything like that. Wolverine will deal with the engineer as well. 2 Wraiths down, but beam comes through, and that's a tier 2 beam. Oh man, those guys are toast. They're super toast. Diego is dead. There's one more, but it's not enough. I don't think we had many infantry upgrades here. Even if they had been in, this is just overwhelming. There's no Spartan on the field for Lemonland. Floating a lot of resources. I mean, if he had a Diego drop ready to go, I'm sure he would have used it. But yeah, this was only really defendable with everything on the field at once. Full set of drops, Spartan out. And then maybe this was survivable. But Chechos had such a huge resource lead and everything. It would have been an uphill battle even with the most perfect execution you can imagine. Yeah, smoke would have been great. I agree, Dark. Nobody voted. So that's going to be the end of the best of 3. As Chechos will be advancing and Lemon has to go through the losers bracket now. Swift 2-0. Good luck to Lemon in the losers round. And then we've got Hetchi and QWERTY fighting, but we're covering Dark Angel and Chechos over here. Unless that other match is available. I didn't see Hetchi actually around earlier, but I think they're now playing already. So I think I'm just late to jump into that. Yeah, they've already started, I think. Yeah, I think we're just gonna get Dark in here and continue. Let me send him the invite. And then they gotta do their little draft. Telling him to go ahead with the draft. And we'll be on. Good to see everyone hanging around. Already 43 on Twitch, 16 on YouTube. Keep it up, call your friends. There's Rising Star on. We've got some other results from the tournament as well. Here we go. There's Doggy and Smirk that has resulted in a Doggy 2-0 victory. He's gonna go up against Psychic Wizard right now. I think they're setting up. And like I said, there's QWERTY and Hetchi here. Dark Angel is going up against Chechos right away on our stream. Now Lemonland has to wait a little bit for match 6 to conclude. That's Psychic and Doggy. And Shreko has been thrown down here by the powerful Hetchi. Match 5 for them. So Scootman against the winner of Sniper and Zonated Soul. Long break for Shreko for sure. But yeah, today is a double limb. Quite a bunch of matches to be played. Don't have a draft yet. Hopefully Dark saw the message. We got a result as well from Sniper and Zonated Soul. So there's a 2-0 here. Zonated Soul winning. Is that what Sniper's saying? Damn, Zonated Soul. That's a good result. So he'll be going up against Scootman next. Okay, so getting a lot of players confirming that Happy Joey is actually a legitimate account. I'm still going to ask him though to play some ladder matches because it's highly misleading looking that account. So basically he had like a very significant win rate, 90%. And just out of caution, we removed the sign up for him. It had all the hallmarks of a Smurf, but apparently it's legit. A lot of players are saying so. No hate here, guys, just being cautious. I'll still ask him to play a few solo war matches and then just jump into the next one. Or play some 2v2s as well. Okay, let's do a refresh on this one. Where is Dark? Uh-oh, he saw it, he's just not in my lobby. Alright. But Scoot and Zone into Solar on as well. Now let me just give you guys this thing. Ah, they've already done that draft. Alright, so Dark is getting rid of Arbiter and Cutter, and Chechos is getting rid of oh, Dark should be host, right? Chechos getting rid of Colony and Pavium. It has access to Atriox, Decimus, Anders, and Cassano, whereas Dark has Shippy, Yap, Forge, and Serena. It's good to get rid of Dark's Pavium. That's usually a strong aspect of his. Alright, but I think Chechos is going to be the host in this one, as Dark has just joined us. Well, he does want host, so expecting the invite any moment, and then we can get this started. The invites don't work. Hate it. I hate it so much. They never work. Make them work. Yes, it worked. Now we need Chechos. Ladies and gents, we got everybody. Is this Dark wanting to start on Mirage? I think so. Yes. Yes, it is. So considering that, I would say Dark goes maybe Yap, and we should be seeing an Atriox or Kinsano maybe from Chechos here. Not that Anders would be bad. We'll see. But I think Yap is just pretty much ideal for this, because you just get cannon fodder from all the many mini bases. They're starting anyway. Let's fire this up. Nearly ready to go. The players are just picking their leaders and we'll be off. That actually gives me time to update these cards because I forgot to do it. I'm rusty. Haven't streamed like for a week. This is still a best of 3, by the way. Got a lot of best of 3s today overall. But they've now picked their leaders. Let's see what they are. Ooh, I like this. You guys want to bet? I'll give you 10 minutes. Hopefully that's enough. Ladies and gents, welcome to Winners Round 2. That's the Winners Quarterfinals. Chechos Pros is playing as Anders in the blue. On the other side of the map, we've got Dark Angel, who's playing as Shipmaster. And this is the Rising Star League, with £100 on the line. Top 4 players aren't allowed to play, everyone else is. So it's kind of our middle league. We still get some really good gamers in there though. Chechos with the Jackrabbit mini base deal. I like it. You want to deny Shippy control over the side minis because their main job is to get ghosts out and spam them. Now, if they don't have the side minis, that's a lot harder to do. Forced to buy the middle mini is never what you want to see there, but Dark can sometimes change it up. Supposedly he might go for a hero build instead. We'll find out. As for Chechos, it's almost a no-brainer to just play infantry here. But maybe, just maybe, we'll see some wild Jackrabbit rides. Probably not. Oh, but Dark is actually doing it. He is going hero. EOD style. Now, EOD style would be War Council first. And somehow the guy makes it work. But he can't play in Rising Star. I know he wants to. Sorry, EOD, you're too good. It would be War Council first every game. Oh no! Is that a note strat? Nah, it's fine. The Sentinel will take care of it. Oh my god, Dark. Cutting it very close there, sir. That is hilarious. It barely survived, man. At least that one's staying up. Oh my god, he's stealing this one too. Significantly slowing down power gain there for Chechos. And it's just in time as the honor guard is here to cause some trouble as well. It is rabbits. Rabbit Hellbringer, perhaps? Nah, just normal rabbit spam. How will Dark stop this? Like, he could spam grunts. That's not an issue. Add some engineers to it and they can kind of fight this off. Just the grunts by themselves, they'll get annihilated, so I'm not a huge fan of that. I think it's gonna be more of a tier 2 play though. Very few grunts getting made. You'll probably sacrifice the middle mini. And that's a large enough Jackrabbit fleet that you can just pretty much dive into that hero, but Dark's gonna be dodging left and right. Very important piece of micro against any projectile unit. Handful exceptions from that are like Warthogs and Hornets. Obviously those you can't dodge. Those are, well, not obvious, but those are beam weapons in terms of the tech. Even though they're just chain guns. You don't dodge chain guns in Halo Wars 2. But you can dodge these grenade shots, rifle shots. That's totally fine. All you gotta do is just change direction. As aiming in the game is based on where the target would be if they keep direction and speed. Throw that off and you've dodged. Which is why wiggling works. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. One of my favorite things. Dark has a huge float now, however. I hope he takes care of that. In tier 2, he is getting an Apex and War Council, interestingly enough. Doesn't have a single raid camp, so no hunters. He should have absolutely had a raid camp on this. Imagine if there's 2 hunters here, this is not happening. Honor Guard is also just not doing any damage. He's not even holding the mini bases, right? And Chechos is just having an absolute party here, getting a new base. He's got a 2nd gen. He's got tier 2 as well, so he's not behind in any meaningful way, to be honest. Besides power nodes, but that's being worked on as well. The Jackrabbits have been sent now to do at least a decapture on that. Dark has a shield. Banshees? Oh my god. Dark's soon gonna be without minis. Although Honor Guard is getting an upgrade here. The drop turret to further threaten him, but he could just extract out of this. Shouldn't be a huge issue. Banshee draws the fire for now. This is just a micro war. Oh no, it's too late. Ah, is there lag in this? They might be lagging. Spirit support gets called in. It's probably worth not waiting for the last possible moment, right? Banshee gets taken down, but this 2-star hunter is an absolute monster, so you gotta be careful here. Rabbit's getting 2-shot by that thing. Spirit support, such a strong call in. Oh, the guard will be back, and we'll have some more banshees. Once there's like 4 or 5 banshees, this is pretty solid, I'd say. But there's gonna be an instant reaction of wolverines, and supposedly a handful of warthogs as well to follow up. Spartans coming out too. But Chechos loses the base. That's definitely a point in favor of Dark there. Can he keep it that way? That's a big question. Snipers are getting added now just to deal with that honor guard. But it will also be very useful against the drop. Unfortunately, this is where it's done. Chechos had done that in a safer spot. He could just mass up the snipers. Well, these guys gonna try and take that? That's risky. Looks like the banshees have been destroyed. It's just that one left. Spartan doesn't really have the upgrades to deal with that honor guard, especially with the beam coming through. It will cleave through that Spartan like it's nothing. Health is getting very low on that honor guard, and you can't dodge Warthog shots, as I was saying. That's another takedown there. Dark is extremely low on units here. You can't be fond of this. But he is trying for a ninja expansion. Can he save the 2-star hunter? He's not even gonna try. He's not even gonna try. GG. Chechos takes game 1. Soul's asking if I play this competitively. I mean, I'm alright. I'm not as good as the players that are gonna win this. I'm somewhere in the middle, maybe. But this is just a Rising Star tournament. There's also a Pro League, which is another echelon higher. So yeah, I'm alright. I'm not good at this. I'm not good. I'm just okay. Maybe I'll throw in a bonus game today if there's not a very long tournament. But yeah, I play this on and off. Next map is gonna be Bedrock. Whoops. We're here on Bedrock. Chechos Pros is taking Atriox. He's shown before what he can do with that. If you've seen the earlier games. Dark Angel on the other side, bringing Yap Yap. Also a really good leader for this map, with all the mini bases going around. And you can definitely pressure a lot with these boys. They're free. You can just steal the mini bases, but I think Chechos isn't gonna necessarily allow that. Chechos gets all his minis safely, but at the cost of not making a third building. So this is very, very annoying for him, economically speaking. And he's adding a generator, not a third harvester, which is gonna mean that it's gonna be super difficult to actually make use of these pads. Whereas Dark Angel, well, he just sent out 2 light units to scout, and he can continue making buildings. He already has 4, and he's working on his own mini bases with a small delay. He can make more free units from all the mini bases as well, so this is pretty good business. Who's the best player? I'd say Carson Cameras right now. He just seems to be kind of winning everything. More or less. But he's not playing in this one. This is Rising Star. See Carson in the Pro League in a few weeks. Or if you've missed the last one, YouTube videos are coming soon. Like next week. I'll probably edit them tomorrow. Maybe tonight if this is short. But tomorrow we've got a show match, and actually Dark Angel would be playing. As usual, he puts up his winnings into show matches. I can barely keep up, because he wins a lot. Got second power extractor. All is well with that. Especially for Yap Yap. Like, you don't want the tier 1 heroes. They're not very good. Although you can make 3 of them, it's just so much power investment into not great returns. Like, they have healing and whatnot, it's just, they don't add a lot of firepower to your army, and nor do they add a lot of tanking power. But in tier 2, they are getting really strong in both terms. So that's why it's really worth making them. If you have a second base in tier 1, you can still add your war councils, and on the path to tier 2, you can start working on them. That's totally fine. And we are seeing that second base up already for Dark. So, yes, he will click into tier 2 soon enough. I'm sure he can start those war councils once he does. Mine gets detonated there. Chosen isn't necessarily going to be able to get a lot of veterancy off of these guys. It takes a very, very long time to get veterancy from cannon fodder. Yeah! Visibility over the base for minutes. Although this isn't a veteran boy, so he's gonna take they're gonna take a lot of damage, to be honest. But this is usually a really good idea as Yap Yap, just to keep visibility, because turrets don't do that much damage. If you can put the veterans in there from the mines, then that's great. Highly, highly recommend it. Later you'll thank yourself when you can drop in your call-in. Dark is getting a third extractor as he gets to tier 2. And I'm assuming next up, yeah, the double war council will be coming in. One in the main, one in the right here. Ah, he didn't need to do that. He only saved like 5 seconds and destroyed the building for it. I don't like that. Don't do that at home, boys. Okay, Chosen's trying to get those choppers. Will do in the end. If Dark really microed his heart out, he could technically dodge those, but it's very difficult to do. It's probably not worth the effort. Just focus on making your buildings and spam cannon fodders. Don't forget that there's mines as well for our Atriox player. And those plasma mines are very annoying to walk over. Would like to see some raid camps here for Dark. He doesn't have any. He's not getting any either. Ooh, I don't like that. We got the Fort Wagon and the Goblin. Chosen reaches 1-star status. This is spooky. But hey, as long as Dark gets to a quick 4th point, he can at least use his call-in and maybe mess up Chechos' base. There are 2 generators there. There is a chopper which can get visibility on it. Even if the cannon fodder aren't around, they can also see the expansion bases. Chechos has 2 of them. Well, obviously Atriox's main characteristic is that he expands a lot and fast. We got more gubbos coming through. And now we should be seeing a raid camp from Dark. I'm really weirded out that it's like marauders instead of barracks units, but hey, if he thinks it works, we'll have to see. Probably has 3rd point, right? So is that gonna be a beam? Is that gonna be a something else? We'll see. Okay, mines don't cause that much trouble and be forced to teleport on this somehow. Chechos really didn't want to be in there. He is tier 2 himself, but I think Dark can definitely threaten him here now. Shield generators trying to come up. That's not gonna happen. So the methane, it debuffs the building's armor, right? So these guys just absolutely smacked it. Also, they themselves get buffed, actually. The goblins get the fart benefit. Chechos is now at tier 2 levels as well. Gobble heals himself and has the support from the engineer, at least partially. It's gonna get picked off. But now with everyone coming home, this is an easy hold for the base. Chosen's not that scary. I love this part where the visor is gone. Oh, there's the beam. Wait, whose beam was that? Was that Dark's beam? Oh no. A gobbo is down. Edgecool, thank you very much for subscribing on Twitch. Appreciate you. More pizza for the team, that's what that means. War Dragon detonates, nearly takes the brute with it. I think the Cannon Fodder will finish the job there. Actually, I'd kind of like to see the Cannon Fodder getting upgraded, because their little tickle damage is actually pretty good once you have the upgrade. Do try that at home. 3 units that actually do something? Yes, please. Joseph's causing some trouble. Probably best to just leave here. Okay, out in the field, he's not that scary. Could maybe fight that. 4 power nils to 0. Nobody wants that one. It's just undesirable. Chechos will lose this base. The brutes are super strong. They'll deal massive punching damage. Oh, Doc's tier 3 because he was pumping Marauders only. And now he's getting Wraiths. That was the strat. I still think it would have been nice to see him play infantry, but hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He got killed out! Holy cow! How did he make that? You're kidding me! He gets away! Oh man, that was probably milliseconds away from the Marauder shooting him dead. My goodness. Crazy save. We got some Dark Skies brutes doing some pressure. But, sorry, there's Wraiths. It doesn't matter. That's 600 resources down the drain. 600 power down the drain for the upgrade, obviously. The Cannon Fodder are doing the capture work. Aided by the Reaver, it won't be difficult to take down the Sentinels. And Dark is mounting some serious counter pressure now. Chechos doesn't seem to have the defenses he needs. He's trying to get a sneaky third generator. Huh, didn't actually get a building back here yet. That is just too much firepower facing him, and those Wraiths actually have Scorch. Methane will be causing trouble despite the shield's presence, of course. Wasn't getting a little healing there. You'll need every little health bar he can get. Is that a beam 2? No, beam 1, but it's still painful. 1-star Chosen probably can't survive this anymore. Yeah, that's it. And it's brutes. The brutes aren't going to be great for this. Chechos gives up as another drop-in arrives. Dark Angel equalizes the series, and we have a decider game coming right up. Looks like I didn't resolve the bet for the first game, and nor did I start a second bet, so I do apologize for that. We'll resolve the first one, and you guys don't get to vote second for the second game. It's already over. Is Yap Yap OP? Yap Yap's pretty good. The problem was that Chechos went into brutes here. So, yeah, the anti-building properties are great. What you're supposed to do is go after the mini bases with them, because you just can't easily be in 2 or 3 places fending them off, and then you can build a little snowballing advantage, capture the power nodes in the meantime and all that. That would have probably been the play, and then play heavy infantry back home with engineer support. I think in that case you can defeat the Wraith stuff. But it just didn't synergize well. Like, it ended up being brutes against vehicles and heroes, and that's not so good. That's not so good at all. Looks like Frontier will be the next map, ladies and gents. That's a very aggressive map. Let's see what they pick. Ladies and gents, Chechos for game 3 will be bringing Decimus, a really good choice for this map. But on the other side, this is unconventional. Dark Angel chooses Forge. Could be very problematic in this especially. As first off, you got the chopper bullying the Marines, right? And gets rewarded for the kills as well. So if there's 2 Marines, then this can snowball. As for the Forge Hog, great defensively. But Decimus has a certain pull on both the Warlord and later the actual Decimus hero. And that Forge Hog, if pulled, could get into trouble very easily. So you have Vortex to follow up, you have a stun from the hero, you have Grunt Mines, or even Choppers. All those things together are just too much. So Chechos instinctively will be going for the hero here. It makes perfect sense, really. No surprise whatsoever. Even a mini base steal here from Chechos, as Dark just can't get all of them. Well, let's see if he steals one as well. He has a Jackrabbit opener, this one. More rabbits. Oh man, I don't know about that. So what is this gonna be then? Just rabbits? Because there's no Forge Hog coming. You see, Dark has a lot of resources. Is he gonna make a barracks here or something? No, it's a pad. It's just rabbits. That's crazy. It's just support drone rabbits. How are they gonna handle the hero? Why can't we pick Forge when he died in Halo Wars 1? Spoilers! But also, what about Johnson? He died in Halo 3. Spoilers! Serena, sort of died in Halo 1 as well. Halo Wars 1 as well. So did the Arbiter. And the rabbits are on it. Looks like they'll beat the choppers easily enough. There's no numbers. And for some reason, the hero was staying away. I mean, if there was a Vortex and Slam combo, I think that could have worked very nicely. But it's difficult to set up. Sometimes you just fail. Like now. That did nothing. Oh boy. Well, there's no third point teleport or anything like that, so you really have to watch out here. But it was a trap all along. The grunts with the mines are doing some major work there on the rabbits. They'll have to run. Even if you don't get a perfect detonation, as long as they get hurt at all, they get slowed, and then the others can do their work. Warpstar with the resub. Thanks very much for the support. Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, this is very off meta for sure. But Dark does have 4 mini bases at the moment. It's kind of working. Chechos going in with the second generator. Dark already has that upgraded. And he has a turret back home, so he's pretty safe. I think he should avoid the army. It's just too risky to mess with those mass grunts. There's no need to. Right, you can just hit that mini base in the back, get another turret back home, and be happy with what you got. Go tier 2. Oh, this is what he was waiting for. Okay, the bombas. Near perfect split there from Chechos. But his grunts are super weak now. This is a perfect opportunity for Dark to pick them off. But he's getting vortexed. Some of the rabbits get caught by it, but not too many. He's got a good split himself. Very low health on that hero. Warlord's basically dead. Let's see if those grunts get anything. A huge Mind Slow and Slam combo, but the rabbits still don't go down. They stay in the red. And eventually the drones will heal or repair the rabbits, and the grunts are super low in health. Dark can run them down. Oh boy. 3 rabbits for 1 beam. That's not great cost efficiency. It's still technically cost efficient, but just barely. You always hope for more cost efficiency from these dealer powers. The rabbits will just slowly but surely chew through all this. The second base for Dark. There's tier 2 as well coming up. Oh, Morpstar doing a gift sub as well to Dark Knight. Thank you, Morpstar. More pizza for the peoples. But now that there's tier 2 for Chechos, The hunters are going to be a huge problem for the rabbits. You can no longer really fight that. So it's best to just probably leave and deal with that back knee like I suggested. That's done. So after this, you can work on the power nodes. You still don't have to engage this. Dark is tier 2 now. Can get out some dispersion, also Hellbringers. He has a third extractor on that other base. Maybe get a second barracks as well. And from maybe back here or one of those mini bases, get the Forge Hog going, but he still doesn't have that. All the pads are upgraded for Dark, so I suppose he could just drop in his Kodiaks as well. Get some turrets going here. That would be mighty fine. Working on those power nodes. Only needs one Marine to do the capturing. Heroes back. I'm probably getting an upgrade. Oh, what was that? Brute's getting upgraded. Wow. That's ballsy. Well, here come the Hellbringers. No dispersion also yet for them. The dog does have the resources. He has a lot of resources in general. Where is the Kodiak drop? Okay, there's dispersion. It was actually on the way. I guess the other screen missed it. Third base for Dark maybe at this point. Where is that 4-point drop? It's gonna be unlocking Grizzlies at this point. Maybe he's just saving for that. Got the Forge Hog out, but it's a baby. Totally unupgraded. That's coming. Ammo rounds getting researched. That's a tier 1 upgrade. Rabbits sacrificing themselves into hunters to supposedly just unlock their population space for grizzlies. And gotta go to the main now. There's a grizzly drop. Trying to catch the hunters, I suppose. Safe to say that Dark is in a great position. He's lost one mini base on the other side, but no biggie. Why isn't he doing this in the main? There's nothing here. I guess he just doesn't know. Beams coming through, trying to get the... Oh, that's not gonna happen either. I guess they just out-heal it. With heavy metal, they aren't even gonna go down. Eventually they'll heal themselves back up. Should be no problem. Individual hunter pairs are super easy for the Grizzlies. Just a bunch of shots and that's it. Forge Hog is staying alive! This is crazy, but okay. No, it's not. Now every time there's a hammer hit from the Warlord, the target does get stunned. Even a tank gets stunned for quite a long duration. That's despite stuns actually getting shorter the better the unit is. Either way, it stays alive and we keep going. Dark has 3 power nodes still. Fully developed base here and ready for tier 3 in terms of affording it. And hopefully we'll also see a population upgrade for him. Well, that Warlord is absolutely toast. Just too much firepower. If Dark has that pop upgrade on the way, which he doesn't, then he could have dropped in Kodiaks too, I suppose. But it looks to me like he'll just kill everything with the tanks he does have already. And that's all he needed. Chechos seems super dead. Maybe a quick Decimus drop to go out in the blaze of glory. I could see that. Pretty good drop. but Grizzlies don't seem to care too much. Oh, and Dark's getting them back anyway. Everything had to be used up for these kills. Combat salvage will just return them. Yeah, there's the resignation. Dark Angel wins 2-1. And we'll be moving on into the winners semifinals. Chechos has to go through the losers bracket, but is not dead by a long shot. Good games. Pretty strong performance by Dark overall, isn't it? That was good. That was pretty good. We're gonna wait for some more results, but currently where we are is this. We've got Scootman advancing against Zoeted Soul 2-0. Psychic Wizard and Doggy now fighting in match 6. That will be probably happening now. I doubt that will take much longer anyway. We've got QWERTY and Hetchi. We'll cast both of these winners semi-final matches, so we might be a while here. And then the winners finals, and then probably the losers finals next. I don't know if time will permit loser semis to be covered. Probably not. And then we'll have the grand finals as well. So plenty of series coming up here, guys. Stay tuned. Dark Angel voters are getting quite the payout, 15%. Chechos seems to be forfeiting. Didn't want the Zonated Soul business. And we're just gonna be waiting for some results. Well, guys, if you're having fun, make sure to please hit that follow button. It helps us out a lot. Autofocus. Jesus Christ. Hello there. Make sure to hit that follow button if you are enjoying yourself. And also subscribe on YouTube. You can also become YouTube members or Twitch subscribers if you want to super support us on these platforms and enjoy the emotes and whatnot. There's a website-based patronage as well with us. You can check that out as well. If you scroll down all the way, it's all linked there, by the way, along with our social media, so you can check that out. For less than the cost of a single coffee per month, you would be helping us stay afloat and get all sorts of perks for it, including in our Discord, by the way. That's a thing. And this is where we are at the moment. We're working towards that show match funding goal. Donation wise, you can contribute to the pro tournaments directly and tip our staff. You can also do the staff tipping over at Ko-Fi if you prefer a platform where you wouldn't be sharing your details with us, obviously. You'd be sharing it with Ko-Fi instead, third-party stuff. So you can do that if you prefer that. It's the same for us, same outcome. Alright, guys, I'll be away for like a handful of minutes. Just grab a snack and we will continue with our tournament matches as soon as we get results from the others. Be right back. Yo, thanks everyone for waiting. So we are actually able to watch Hetchi versus QWERTY because they are streaming. So we're gonna be tuning into that. How about it? I just need to go past the Twitch ad. Then make sure we're staying up to date here with the other stuff. All right. There you go. That's Hetchi's stream. And it looks like they're in for a long one. They probably have a game free as well, as Hetchi is clearly losing. With QWERTY just absolutely taking over the map. Serena is probably his strongest leader, right? No big surprises there. Of course, we got Doggy versus Psychic Wizard happening, and the winner will be going up against Scooty. So if that happens before this is over, then we'll be jumping into that. Oh, Super Sentinel time. Can Hetchi somehow miraculously hold? I doubt it. Even with the mind drops, it seems highly unlikely that he's getting healed. Alright, he's annihilated the vehicle army. Maybe there's hope. All is not lost. And before QWERTY just shows up with 7 vultures. Oh man, that retriever is getting owned. What are you looking at? This is Hetchi versus QWERTY. He spawned in the wrong location. True. Oh boy. Nightingale's a luxury. We don't do that around here. Alright, QWERTY will lose that base, and maybe there's a small chance that Hetchi can rebuild, but I'm just like, yeah, vultures. He's gonna get vultured, isn't he? QWERTY didn't really hurry up securing these bases, understandably so. Okay, here it comes. Bye-bye. Jesus. Alright. Game free for these guys. Best of 21. Yeah, their series is different than you guys. Is, you know, that's they have new rules. Alright, we got the 2-0. Psychic Wizard has defeated Doggy. We're not gonna watch the third game between these guys. They're too crazy for us. We're gonna go we're gonna go into Scootman versus Psychic Wizard then. Thank you guys for reporting that. And we'll be off with Scoot against Psychic momentarily. Good to see that Hetchi is streaming and stuff. I'm happy. Yeah, Scoot, you host up and we'll do this one first, and then we'll jump into the other one later. When QWERTY and Hetchi are done, Dark Angel, you please hold for us, yeah? And I think the losers bracket should be progressing pretty quickly as well. Legend, let's make sure that Chechos knows he's not gone. He's got the match against Smirk. Okay, he does know this time. He seems to be working on it. That's good. Because last time he kind of forgot he had a bronze match and just left. That wouldn't be great. But I think he's paying attention to it now. Alright, let's see if these guys are doing the setup. Not yet. But we should be having their drafts coming up soon. First map between these two will be Bedrock. That's Scoot's pick. And this is still best of 3. Yeah, Legend. I saw it. I think so too. As always, 2 bans and then 4 global picks each. So if Scootman picks Cutter, then Psychic Wizard cannot pick Cutter. This is quite favorable for the host, which is Scoot. He's the higher ranked player in this. By not too much, but definitely some points. Like Psychic Wizard here is rank 12, Scoot is rank 5. Scoot is just the highest ranked player that has access to this league at the moment. But if Ami and Aatrox come back, then we're probably gonna make that 8 players. So Scoot and Dark would maybe not be able to play this anymore. Qwerty would probably be fine. It depends on Dark. If he can outcompete Scoot or something like that, we'll see. Maybe they'll fight today. Who knows? But perhaps Hetchi is gonna become more powerful too. Anywho, Scoot bans Aatrox and Pavium. Psychic Wizard gets rid of Yap Yap and Forge. That means that Scoot's just gonna opt into the Elites and Colony. That is nasty. Psychic gets Decimus, Wardus, and Cutter. Do bear in mind, Wardus is allowed to play with combat spoils in this. This is not the Pro League, so there's slightly different rules in that regard. Scoot also picks up Anders. We got Cutter and Isabel for Psychic. I mean, Cutter, Isabel, those are really good leaders. They can definitely hurt these other ones. And depending on the map picks, Desi and Wardus can also win. But yeah, it's gonna be Bedrock. For that one, I think a Cutter pick might be optimal, just to control the middle of the map with your drops. And play a little bit of a sniper game. Let's see what they do. Nearly ready to jump in. The players are currently picking their leaders. Yeah, Dark, yeah. It's only the Pro League that bans spoils. Well, you know it for next time, Dark. Scoot's in a rush. He just wants to get it done. But yeah, as you guys know, Dark just... Psychic Wizard just gets his comfort leaders rather than the top leaders, I'd say. Psychic Wizard has some tech difficulties, no problem. Meanwhile, you guys can bet on Twitch. Use your points. Use your points. Wait, do we have a tournament next week as well, or is that a gap week? I forget. 7th, and next one is 15th. Oh shit! Might need to move that. I have something else going on that day. Alright, well, if we... Yeah, I might just have to move my other thing. That's fine. We'll figure it out. In that case, I'll post the sign-ups tomorrow. Or like right after this. If there happens to be a very long delay with QWERTY and Hetchi, then obviously... Need a restart here for Psychic Wizard. Yeah, Lark, you should bet. It's true. All right, now they're good to go, and they're actually playing. Ladies and gents, welcome to the winners semifinals of our Rising Star League. 100 pounds are on the line, and Scootman is in the blue color playing as Sheepy Mac Shipface. The other side of the map, this is Psychic Wizard playing as the Red Decimus. So you definitely are used to seeing these guys in the Pro League as well, but they're just on the upper end of what's allowed in this league. Again, we have some tip-top players coming back now. Amarante and Aatrox. They might be joining our league soon, and once they do, we're gonna actually change our lineup overall. So S tier will mean that there's 8 players in there. And then those guys can't play Rising Star anymore. Even more reason for you guys to join. This is not that sweaty. I'm sure many viewers would be learning a lot from participation here. And get stronger over time. Now, Chippy versus Decimus is interesting. Like, you basically do the same thing as both players, which is a handful grunts into fast tech usually, but Scoot is approaching it differently. He's actually gonna go for a hero build. I was gonna say it's all about the Rangers and Marauders in tier 2, but yeah, he has other plans. He's gonna put on some significant pressure. The early grunts are gonna be fantastic against Sentinels to clear those quickly because they got more damage than the brute ones, and they can capture way better. Even though the Sentinels are shooting, they can still be ordered to capture, unlike the brute grunts, which gives you a good advantage here as Shipmaster. Psychic Wizard just can't really engage with this, honestly. Well, the guard's nearly out. And I guess once he's done, we should be seeing a second generator as well from Scoot. The second generator's kind of on the field now, right? With these power nodes. Psychic Wizard did end up making some grunts for himself as well. And there's more of that coming. He's also got a raid camp on the field. But I think that's just preparation for tier 2. What a party that was. Well, the grunts are shooed away by this for now. Go back to whence you came. Tier 2. Much later for Scoot, obviously, but he's got more map control. Long term, this will pay off. The Vortex gets completely missed. On the guard, too fast. Scoot reacting too quickly. No chance that gets caught. The boy is gonna have 5 power nodes. And will be very capable of denying that foundry, it looks like. Yeah, by the time that's done, it'll be in the red. If that. Pretty good animation resetting from Scoot as well. Who's now heading to tier 2. Denies the foundry. Wasting like 30 seconds here for Psychic Wizard. And Scoot's tier 2 is nearly done. He's got a second base coming up behind this. He's playing super well. Oh man, he nearly got that elite kill as well. Why didn't he go for it, actually? Would it be really good to get that last shot in? Actually secure the kill. Because like this, I feel like there's just going to be a siphon and they'll go back to full health. Either way, the Honor Guard gets out. Full shields now. And at tier 2, you can just upgrade him again with Mercenary Ruff. Scoot's gonna go for it again. This time, he'll secure a kill. If there's too many Rangers, I don't think he should stay around here. He's not gonna go for the kill again because he might be going into a kill animation. Takes too long to securely leave. Elites are now coming in from Scoot as well, and as long as he can double pump or triple pump, that's great. He's double pumping already. Not going to try to triple pump, I think, because he wants probably to call in once he's 4th point, but that's going to be a few more minutes. We'll see what he does in the meantime. For now, he denies that Grunt's capture. Maybe a beam in this choke point would be pretty good. Marauder for now is taking the heat off of the boys. Oh, there's a beam, but it's gonna go for Scoot. He's got an extract. That worked pretty well, and he's got line of sight on these guys as well. Psychic Wizard! He can't get out. He doesn't have an extract. He's Decimus. Oh boy. He definitely suffered for that. That was a big amount of damage dealt by Scoot. He's got 6 Rangers for himself. And he's ready to start pumping as well. 4th point, I think, just got unlocked. Is that possible? No way, right? Yes way. That's 4th point. It's amazing. I guess that's what you get when you have 5 power nodes. And obviously second base and soon harvester upgrades will be coming in once this army is maxed out. Reavers already getting added just in case. Vortex once again a complete miss. But at least there's a good amount of Rangers here to try and fight. It's just that they're shooting the Hunters while they themselves get picked off. The Hunter does go down in the end, and it's nice to have that Reaver out because it will deal with the Unicorns, but there's just too many Rangers from Scoot. You can't fight this. And he's got the high ground. On the guard will be coming back into the fight. That's just really clean from Scoot. I don't see a way back into this for Psychic Wizard, guys. It's gonna be super difficult to get anything done at this point. But maybe if he can recapture at least a power node, I could see him getting to Decimus. It'll just take some time. Scoot meanwhile has a 4th generator. Oh my god. Psychic Wizard doesn't even have a 3rd. He's down 5 to 0 power nodes. Oh, that is nasty. We're gonna see like infantry and vehicle upgrades from here. Because you might as well at that point. Go for the ultimate tier 2 army. Getting too low because you don't need tier 3. That's kind of not true. To be honest, regenerating heroes absolutely smash Rangers once you have both of them out. Scoot seems to be saving up for tier 3 anyway. So I guess he just wants Wraiths to be the answer to that. Makes sense. It really does. No harm, no foul with this. Spirit support. Oh man, the Spirit's in range of the base, isn't it? It's not. Oh wait, it is. It is. Look how much damage that is. Holy cow. It might actually take it down. And there's a punishment beam on top. Just checks if you're looking. And the answer was no. Psychic Wizard also lost the base. He's got a beam of his own though. Scoot pops the shield. Shall we get an extract? No, doesn't look like it. No extract. So the unicorns go down. The one of the 2-star units went down. I think it was a hunter. 1 star is achieved now for the honor guard. The others should probably just get out of here. There's no need to stay. Yeah, there's the 1 star. Huge pickoffs everywhere. And we'll see for Scoot. At least a stun comes through, but this is a level 2 honor guard. With, I mean, level 1 honor guard with tier 2 upgrades. And tier 3 is in, so Scoot can just upgrade that now. Psychic Visit isn't going to take this anymore. That was too much. Might be a pretty quick series. Isn't Amarante banned for cheating? No, you must misremember. That's Rock Generation. Amarante is fine. Amarante is fine. Well, next map pick will belong to Psychic Wizard. Let's see what he gets for himself there. We don't have any other results, so QWERTY and Hetchi are still fighting? That's crazy. That's wild, man. They're the 1-1. Okay, we got Vault coming up. Ah, okay, he advances. So, Dark and Hetchi, you can do your draft. But please wait until this series is over before you begin as well. Jeez, what's going on with my cam? I'm gonna get a new one soon, I think. Fog. Absolute brain fog here. So, Vault coming up. What kind of leaders do we have? We still got... Well, Shipmaster is king. Decimus is dead. So I think for this one, it should be Isabel versus probably Arbiter or Colony. I think Colony can be really good here. Probably wouldn't do Anders because it's just too big of a map to play defensive. Not that she can't play a bit more mobile as well, but I just don't like it. Okay, Scoot does. That's interesting. We'll see how it goes. Welcome to game number 2. Scoot is going Anders here. Slightly unexpected, but I mean, there's nothing terribly wrong with it. It's just he had Arbiter in the bank. Could have used that. Well, Psychic Wizard will be going in with Wardus. No surprise there. Although Isabel was available. Could have gone Isabel, but I mean, Wardus... Look, we've got combat spoils allowed in Rising Star. So, we'll see what he can do with that. A good mini-base deal in the main wouldn't be the worst idea. I think he's going for it. Choppers across already, but this is more about pressuring that forward Marine. So yeah, we're not gonna see the mini base steal. Might steal the big mini. That's good. Maybe a bit of a side swap. The rabbit here can do that as well. Just grab the big mini. But Scoot doesn't have a lot of resources now. Wonder what happened there. Looking to go into an early Spartan. So almost certainly not going to get all the minis before the Spartan then. Because you'd want this. You'd want the back one as well. Which is why I'd like the Marine to... the Spartan to be made here in the middle, to be honest. There's a raid camp in the main. It's a very long reinforcement distance to get here. Raid camp here as well. Could this be just an all-in rush into the main? In which case, making the Spartan at home isn't the worst of ideas. Still missing the final mini for Scoot, but not for long. Rabbit has been picked off though, hasn't it? It has. No, there it is, there it is. Thought that was a Marine. Ooh, it's close, but it gets away because it's faster. Ooh, that could have gone differently. See how many brutes we got for Psychic Wizard. So far, not too many, and they seem to be more going to the middle here. Yeah, we're gonna be spoiling it. Steal the money. Scoot's making some rabbits with support drone. Interesting. I mean, support drone is cheap. For Anders, you might as well. Spartan's not around to defend, so the mini base will probably just go down and give a lot of money to Psychic Wizard. Good work. We should see grunt mines as well shortly. It's a good amount of brutes. But Scoot also has some rabbit Hellbringer thing going on now, and that should mean he can clear the space fairly easily. Why didn't we get to see those guys earlier? Could have been pretty good. But anyway, there's some grunt mines available now. But that Spartan just picked off 2 grunts. Minibase is left alive, just barely. Won't be easy to deal with the Hellbringers. There's a really large number of them. They're gonna clear out those grunts in no time. Although the brutes could definitely have something to say about that. Dark now has a lot of minis, but at least the middle one is lost. Scoot's making some pretty good progress to clean this all up. There's not a huge eco difference between the two. Psychic has the 2nd gen, but I think Scoot is about to get one too. He has the money for it, so there's no reason not to. Ah, forgot to buy the mini though. Oh, drop turret! That will deny Psychic Wizard's making his own, and maybe that extractor is in serious trouble too. Especially with the Spartan coming over. That was a really good grunt mine, hitting 3 rabbits, but you'll need like 3 of those mines to actually get kills. More rabbits getting sent to the front. And then, where's the blob of Hellbringers anyway? Okay, here. Here, they're working on both of the minis. On the far side of Psychic Wizard. It's not a guarantee he'll be on the struggle bus after all. Looks like he's defending. He's got a turret now. Brutes for the Spartan. Should be fine from here. Not much to show for Psychic Wizard. He's just gonna lose all the minis. So, economically speaking, it's gonna be him at an advantage, at a disadvantage now. Scoot's just running away with this game so far. Only thing he's behind on is tier 2. I mean, look at this. He's got upgrade pads everywhere. He's even doing that one. Still gonna get a pretty decent tier 2 time. Good Spartan jump there. Lots of weak runs to pick off and get experience from. Maybe that's gonna be a 1-star. Oh, guys, Wizard really has nothing. What's he gonna do? He's getting infused engineers. Warlord, maybe? No? No warders. Seriously? Oh, he's got a second base coming, but if Scoot's allowed to establish and catches all the power nodes and stuff, we already have the 1-star Spartan. But worse than that, if he really gets all that income going, then a Retriever Sentinel soon enough will happen. And Borders doesn't have the easiest time dealing with that because he doesn't have engineers with bubble shields. So in that sense, if Anders makes it past the early game like this, there's really not that much to worry about, is there? So I'm really liking Scoot's position overall now. Yeah, from here, just save up for that Retriever, man. That's all he needs. Can do some very light pressure here with the Spartan and Rabbit still. If Wizard sends the Banshees at him, then spin the Spartan in circles and they'll shoot it down eventually. Yeah, there he is. Plus, the thing about spinning in circles and wiggles is that you just don't get hit. Or just get stunned. And there's a Retriever Sentinel, ladies and gents. No. Yes. I knew I heard that correctly. Well, Vortis is toast, and I think Psychic Wizard is toast, ladies and gents. He just does not have a single Reaver on the field. It's 10 minutes 30, so it was definitely a huge miscalculation not to do that. Foundry's the toast, and so is the base, I think. There's no possibility to make any more. The grunts are gonna melt one by one. Oh, the Spartan's rocket AoE just two-shots them. Our boy's gonna try and hold, but this is gonna be extremely difficult. Two points are available. Maybe he can do a bit of a Maelstrom with Cataclysm. That might do something, but probably not. As you might have guessed, that's not a Scarab getting made. It's a tier 2 base, sir. There's a shield. It'll buy precious seconds. They're not that precious. There's a lot of Sentinel support here as well. Safe to say this is Giga over. Cataclysm. No invigorating frenzy though. But nobody really got hurt by that. That was a tickle. Scootman's gonna be gloriously victorious with a 2-0. Swiftly putting away our boy Psychic Wizard. But Psychic Wizard has another shot, obviously through the loser's bracket. So let's see what he can do there. But Scoot's moving to the winners finals. So next up, we are gonna have Dark Angel versus Hetchi coming up. Get ready. That's the other winner semis over here. And yet another best of 3. Let's see if we have any progress as well on the lower bracket. So far, it seems like no. Guys, don't we have any matches from the losers bracket? That can't be right. Legend, could you check on these guys, please? It's just a best of 1, right? Let's just get that thing happening. Oh yeah, they're already doing their draft. That's good. Oh, they already got it. Very nice. So I guess I'll be joining Dark the moment he invites me. Which has happened. Let's go. Huh? Unable to join. Stop messing with me, Xbox. This is not funny. 2 hours late. Well, the good stuff is happening now, so don't worry. You're here for the big matches. Oh, I forgot the betting again. I'm so sorry. Only Smirk play. Legend, can you bonk people, please? Thanks. It's gonna be fun. Like, you know, that gif with the mod bonking people. Yeah, Lemon and Doggy have played. That's good. That's good news. Anyways, Dark Angel is banning Shippy and Cutter. Hetchi is banning Vortis and Jerome. We still don't have Hetchi in this lobby. Let's fix that. Okay, send Hetchi 3 invites, one of them ought to work. Dark has Pavium Forge, Yap Yap, and Colony. It's pretty good picks. Hetchi has Arbiter, Kinsano Decimus, and there's also good picks, but I think that Kinsano might be a little misplaced. Not that Kinsano can't handle these leaders occasionally. Especially if she doesn't have to go up against Forge. You just have to very tactically pick which one you're gonna... in what match you're gonna be using it. Guys, if you can please add ping legend when you have a score to report, that would be fantastic. Would be very helpful. Yeah, Wizard, you probably have a weight ahead of yourself. What's the starting map here? Is it just Mirage again? I think Dark likes it. Yes, Mirage. Now we just need to wait for Hetchi to change color and pick a leader. Hopefully it won't take too long. It's been a while since Hetchi played. Finally we get to cover him. Meanwhile, you guys can bet. Alright, we've told Hetchi in 3 different chats now that it's Mirage. Hopefully he'll pick a leader and we can be off. I'll send you guys now, but I think they're gonna do... I'm gonna say it's gonna be a Decimus from Hetchi and Dark just goes Colony or Yap. Probably. Ladies and gents, welcome to the winners semi-finals here in our Rising Star League. 100 pounds are on the line, and in the blue color we've got Dark Angel. The best French player? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? We got Hetchi. He's Anders. He's very confusing. We haven't had him for a very long time in our tournaments, but he's back. And this time I'm actually getting to cover him as well. Fortunately, last time he was in, I was on the other side of the bracket and he got eliminated early on, so that was unfortunate. But I'm looking forward to what he can concoct. What kind of crazy strats he can come up with. He's always been a fun guy. Not the mushroom sort. The Dark seems to be just stealing mini bases. It's gonna be difficult to go up against that. Although Anders is pretty well equipped to get a cheap Spartan upgrade without even needing a lot of power. Then again, Hetchi is just wilding over here, getting a second generator early on. Oh my goodness. He's not gonna have any more minis than this, so Dark can just go 4 minis here. No problem with that. Yeah, I think he knows. Which should mean you got free reigns towards a double raid camp, and you can still go methane on top of that. Oh boy. Oh boy, that Marine is toast. apiece. And that's 2 marine kills to start off with. And Dark has complete and total map control. Hetchi's gonna have to hold on to dear life with a Spartan. And Big Bully. He's very chatty today. Oh my god, he doesn't have a generator upgrade. Yikes. That's absolute insanity. What is Hetchi doing? It's gonna take him so long just to get to 300 power, let alone do anything with it. Oh, dude. That really isn't working out. Like, you normally expect to pick up at least a little bit of the power, but Hetchi's getting nothing. He needs to get a second base. And he's still gonna be unupgraded. Meanwhile, Dark is already bringing his big brutes. Unfortunately, they're idle, but I mean, as long as he remembers to bring them, everything should be fine. Let's see how many raid camps he's got. So far, just the one? Come on, Dark. You can make heavy grunts and brutes all at once. It would be fine. Because right now, these guys are just getting fed. And that's a lot of extra leader power XP actually for Hetchi. Okay, 2 brutes, 2 choppers. If those numbers can grow a little, they can actually take this on. Keith says Shanagon is king. Where is this king of yours? I hope he'll be here next time. Maybe he'll do a stream for you guys. Okay, supply pad swap coming through for Hetchi. Is this the amateur league? Generators aren't upgraded. He's getting dropped. Oh, that's not a drop. That's but I wouldn't be shocked if we were there soon. Maybe 6 minutes, 4th point. The base is gone though, regardless of whether that was a drop or not. And it wasn't. If it was getting dropped, then Dark would be cheating. Two generators now for Dark. He's just ahead in every single area. He should be getting a sneaky base for himself, honestly. On the far side, he's already attacked here, right? He knows that there's no second army. He can just get the distant base, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's not that ninja-like, but hey, he's feeling confident. Brutes are broken. Okay, finally they're attacking properly. But now there's a Spartan and he will steal this fort wagon. Doesn't mean anything safe. In fact, the first reaction should be this, that you just beam the Spartan as it's stealing the fort wagon. And it almost just went down. The ram should get it. Oh, Hetchi tried to heal, but it's just never gonna happen. Come the choppers. Yeah, Dark will own all the minis soon. Just needs to work through that last one over there. Won't deny a base too. Obviously, Dark can go tier 2. Rock would have dropped, says Metal. I mean, I was just thinking faster than... speaking faster than I was thinking, so... Sometimes it'd be like that. But that's actually correct. What happened to those grunts? What the hell? How did they die? Dark slowly but surely capturing his third power node. And I guess Hetchi saves the mini with a drop turret. He made it to tier 2 before Dark? How? How is that possible? Okay, Dark is tier 2 as well, it's fine. But still, that's crazy. Oh. Okay, we got the drop. Dark's floating a lot. I hope he's making a third generator somewhere. Come on, Dark. Oh, sorry. You're good. Fourth generator then. Because he's ahead by enough to just do it. And then he can just skip to tier 3. Because honestly, what's Hetchi gonna do? Not that you wouldn't be fine playing tier 2. But then you have to prepare reavers for anti-air work. Don't get retriever sentineled when you're not prepared. It's pretty important stuff. Alright, well, Hetchi seems to be establishing himself again. Now he has income. Now he can make some units. But surely so can Dark. I'm really bothered by this 2000 supply stuff. It grinds my gears. I really hope that Dark can achieve that for himself as well. That he gets annoyed when he sees the big numbers. There we go. Spend some of it. It's a foundry. I'm getting a shield, right? Yep. I guess it's just to skip to tier 3. He already has a Reaver. And Hetchi is pretty far away from affording a Retriever himself, so... there's no great urgency to play tier 2 here. But Dark just prepared for tier 2 play. Either way, Hetchi's base will be annihilated very quickly here, especially with the methane debuff. That didn't take long at all. And I think the choppers have got discovered as well. Hetchi with another base. Oh my god, Dark. Just buy all the bases then. I don't know, do something. Tier 3. Yeah, if you're that rich, just buy all the bases. It's not like Hetchi can realistically threaten this. How many Reavers are there now for Dark? 3. Yeah, it should be no problems to make some more. There's engineers, so they can guard stuff. But what I don't think Dark can do is break the base. Hetchi will soon drop the Retriever on, so... Dark better have max Reavers. Oh boy, he's attacking. There would be a drop supposedly, but now we're gonna lose some Reavers to the Spartan. And the turrets are focusing another one. This is actually dangerous for Dark. Oh no, there's 2 Reavers down. And 2 Engineers. Das nicht gut. Uh-oh, Dark. We're in big trouble now. Wait, this thing doesn't have a shield? What? Why not? You kidding me? Okay, we got a drop from Dark. He's going after the gens. Should be another easy kill there. All the Reavers get stolen, man, or destroyed. It's kind of savage. Hetchi doesn't need shields. Don't tell me he's turning this around. That's insane. Okay, Grunt Elm. Beam. Beam 2. Oh, even better. That hurts a lot. Oh, that hurts a lot. Damn. Hetchi does have a heal though. And guess who went down? There's more. Goblins won't allow the retriever to stay. Surely they can get it, right? God, the Reavers, man. They're getting cut down so quick. There's no vehicle upgrades on them, is there? It's so clear to me they're level basic. Sir Hetchi is in control. Can do anything he wants, including get a shield on this boy. That's it. Oh my god. Look, if you stockpile 6 Reavers or something like that, and then you fight, there's no way this thing escapes a beam. It just won't happen. And you got, you know, opportunity for a Spartan to steal one. You're still gonna be fine. You drop in your shield as well, and you're just guaranteed to be fine. Okay, maybe now with 3 Reavers, this can be finished. I think by the time that happens, Hetchi is just gonna get another retriever. Finally, Spartan goes down. Still no healing for that retriever though. Hetchi seems to really not like making any nightingales. Right? Yeah, no nightingales whatsoever. Not prepping them either. He's trying to get a secret, sneaky base. Dark's now making Wraiths for some reason, but they can't shoot up. Is there gonna be a beam? Oh, this is close. Restoration drones. Surely Hetchi can't get the expos, right? Does Dark know about the... Okay. He suspects. He suspects everything. Just sending a little hit squad here to prevent the base. Maybe he'll get it himself. Because he's so rich. Right? Boyd's raiding us. Welcome, Age of Mythology crew. We're doing a Halo Wars 2 Rising Star tournament. That means that the very top 4 players are actually excluded. But everyone else is allowed to play. 100 pounds are on the line. We've got some pretty solid lineups, including returning player Hetchi here. Now, Halo Wars 2 for Age of Mythology players is interesting because there are 2 asymmetric factions and they have sub-leaders, kind of like Age of Mythology has major gods. And then within that, all the different leaders get a set of different units, so like 2 or 3 of them get replaced, and then they have their powers, just like Age of Mythology god powers. So you'll be pretty familiar with the systems. This is a call-in, actually, this giant retriever, sort of like a Titan in Age of Mythology, but this one flies. And there's the faction and the leader here, Anders. She actually has 2 of these super flyers. One of them you can build, the other one you can call in. And right now, the Kodiaks are getting absolutely wrecked. Dark Angel just has such a huge advantage throughout this game. And I think for real now, he can actually push, but he doesn't want to because this is full of anti-vehicle turrets. So that base seems very, very well protected. Probably don't want any of the business. Another thing of Anders's is that all these sentinels keep getting spawned in. And that's from the Kodiak artillery shots, actually. Methane is Yap Yap's thing. It's the funny gas. Glassing Beam will finish off the Retriever Sentinel. Does Hetchi have enough resources to call in another? Looks like almost. So it wouldn't be too far up. The beam is devastatingly strong, so you really want to be careful to not be low health and to have some extra healers around when it happens. There's not too much anti-air, so I'm not that spooked out about Dark Angel right now going in to kill Hetchi. And in fact, he does call in the second Retriever right away because the cooldown isn't tied to whether the unit's alive or not. It's just a handful of minutes after you do the call-in. Hetchi isn't allowed to expand. Just like Age of Mythology, there's settlements here, sort of. You can only build your base on these specific slots. And then there's no workers, but you just build your buildings in slots around, so it's like very simple. Halo Wars 2 is not on Steam, it's on the Microsoft Store or Xbox app if you prefer it that way. You can also play it on consoles. But pretty much everybody is on PC these days in the competitive community. We host tournaments for this all the time. We have Game Pass. This is on it. And unlike the first game, the first Halo Wars, this one has 2 resources. It's a little bit deeper like that. Arguably, unit micro is a little bit deeper. There's a lot more action. It's fast. So Yap just called in a shield to defend all of these units from the mass turret fire and the Kodiaks, but the Kodiaks happen to be really good at breaking shields and against buildings, so that didn't last very long. However, they're within minimum range, so the Kodiaks can't really get any shots through. The methane also is protecting a lot of these units, but now the buildings are getting debuffed by the stinky sauce. And a lot of these will be going down. Please don't shoot me is called by Dark. He's also got a bunch of engineers, something the UNSC doesn't have. They have Nightingales. Hetchi isn't making any of them though. That would be the healer unit. But the banished one is really cool because it can do these bubble shields, which we might eventually see. So much methane from Dark. Man, he did a big call-in, I'm sure. Spartan trying to steal that Wraith, but seems to be getting targeted down. Hetchi is in serious trouble. He doesn't have any units to call in anymore. Doesn't have too many mini bases. There's no Spartan coming to rescue him from these vehicles either. There's no healing. Maybe a big blast from the Retriever Sentinel. Okay, it's just get absolutely absorbed. Did seemingly 0 damage, and there's another beam coming through. That's gonna be the end as Hetchi just taps out of this first game in the series. Dark is now up 1-0. Nice one for Dark. Now, we've got a draft format in this, so the players will be picking another leader in a moment here. We've got Yap Yap victorious, give him a crown. He has already a crown, but we give him another. And then Anders is toast. Next map pick will belong to Hetchi. And he wants Bedrock. That's a very stable map with a lot of middle power nodes to control. So for that one, I think he might actually opt into Kinsano, see what he can do, but there's a high risk of Dark Angel picking Forge. However, since he is such a Pavium guy, I think he might just go into that. Especially on this map, he really likes it. Although, I would say Forge and Colony are fantastic leaders here. Forge because you get to just make vultures and shoot over the bases. And Colony because you just get almost guaranteed late game and stack his ultimate drop. Pavium he just seems to really like. Like, you get a big economy, you get your limousines, and you drive over to the other guy. Anyways, Hetchi has picked the leader. Dark Angel is about to, I think, so we're gonna just click in here and do the map intro. Soon TM, they're picking leaders, they're taking a break. I don't know what they're doing, but we're gonna find that very soon. I hope you guys had a good AOM stream over there. And I know that there's a big tournament coming up there with Boyd, Pandora's Box number 2. $10,000 there on the line. Microsoft sponsoring and everything, so hope a lot of the peoples will be playing that as well. Now, maybe some of the Halo Wars players can try. No reason not to. Banning Jerome. It's such a Hetchi move, isn't it? That's weird. But banning Borders does make a lot of sense. Unlike Jerome, it's kind of these middle of the pack leaders, and I don't know. He can be really strong. It's just, if you pick these bigger maps, he's gonna struggle so much. Now, on a map like Mirage, however, you can absolutely utilize his own limousines. But I think Pavium just has the better ones. So if you go with that, I think Pavium wins out in that limousine war. For the AOM players, the limousines are like troop transports. The troops can shoot within. So you can just pack your light marines in there and they basically get armored protection. The one weakness of this is air. So if you can put that together and have a big air switch, then there's precious little that the APCs can do about it. Okay, what's going on, Hetchi? We gotta get a leader because people are getting bored. We I will take a look at the progress in this tournament. We have some over here in the losers bracket. QWERTY actually no-showed for the losers bracket, and Sniper moves on. Chechos process his next opponent. Zonated Soul has defeated Lemonland and is now waiting for the results of our match that we're covering here. Psychic Wizard likewise waiting for the results of Sniper versus Chechos. So hopefully that is happening. I think it is. That should be good. Yeah, Chechos posted the link. We're good. Hi crew, welcome. Hellos. Pretty good viewership today, no doubt. A big boost from Void. 103 on Twitch, 36 on YouTube. Pretty happy with it. Yeah, and of course for the AOM players, it's very worth playing some Halo Wars. It's got a really good campaign. I know you guys like good campaigns. Take a look. Play Halo Wars 1 and 2 in a row. And then come into 2's multiplayer, because, well, it's way more popular. And if I might say so myself, way betterer as well. Okay, they've loaded in. I'm setting them up and then we'll be off. Finally, game 2. Dark Angel in the blue color. We'll be bringing Pavium. I think it's a staple on this map. We'll probably see it many more times if it's not banned. On the other side, Hetchi will be bringing Arbiter. Really good late game leader, but might have trouble with the momentum. It's very difficult to establish it against Pavium. Pavium is just a defensive giant. And Hetchi is trying to make something happen here with the grunts, but the chopper catches them right away. Might still get a mini base capture, but I have my doubts about that too. Oh, they're both poor. Hetchi is richer slightly. Yeah, he's got a bunch more people gathering here. And no doubt it's really helped that Hetchi has gone for 3 harvesters, whereas Dark has obviously squeezed in the power extractor there. It's already upgraded. And it's burned out. So burnout is a power that gives him better gather rates. It's a pretty tiny effect, so you can only use it on 2 buildings at first, but then you can upgrade it to a large circle and then it can cover 4 buildings up front. Or if you use the rear slots later when the base is upgraded, then 5 slots in the back. So it's usually worth building in a way that your 2 generators are in these slots, and then you can make a 3rd one in the back, maybe even a 4th one later on. Unlimited power! What do you mean, China Halo Wars once campaign levels are bad? What do you mean? How dare you? And Sean is asking if Halo Wars 2 is my favorite child. It's one of them. I think I might be more fond of my Warhammer work than I am of my Halo Wars work. And even as a final product, I think more highly of it. Because Halo Wars, I love it. I'm still here. But I would do so many things differently. Back then and now. Then again, this was client work, so you know, it's not my baby, technically. We did what Microsoft told us to. Oh, free for free at the time. More or less. They wanted a console first game. I grit my teeth and got on board. I think it should have gone heavier on the PC side of things. That would have been very, very healthy. But it didn't even go to Steam, so, you know where we ended up. Channel is about to get cancelled in the chat. He says AoE 1 is better levels. Jesus. Chat, do your work. Alright, let's actually commentate the game though. We've got all the upgrades for Hetchi's base. Holy cow. He upgraded all the pads. But he's going tier 2 now. As for Dark, same seas. But he has burnout, so he can also afford a second base. There are a bunch of ghosts trying to bully him. Maybe that's gonna call for a bunch of grunts to be made or something. Wraith Invader, whoa. Third point. Classic. I mean, if he gets like 2 or 3 of them out, then these guys aren't gonna be any damage anymore. There's no tier 2 coming, so I guess Dark just better make a bunch. He's making Pavium, that's gonna keep the base alive. Plasma Bolt. Hetchi really wants to rid himself of this base. He's going tier 2. Potentially will pick up a base for himself here. Definitely. And then we've got the power node grabs. He's got 2 right now. Working up to higher numbers. Where's the Pavium? Holy shit, Dark needs to be there fast. Shrapnel mine's getting researched, but I think it's too late. Not only is that not gonna happen, but the base is just a goner. Man. That is so unlucky. Plus, Dark isn't tier 2 now because he did the hero stuff. Whereas Hetchi is. Still second base, he's quite ahead right now. Oh, sorry, Chandler. I'll reach out. I think I just forgot. We got the engineers coming through, but I mean, Dark has to work his way through this. It's gonna take a while. He's still tier 1, but now it's finishing up. Oh boy. Squad reserves coming through for Hetchi. Third generator as well. He's putting stuff on that base, doing some really good pressure. I just don't see how Dark can easily hold here against a tier 2 attack. Right now he's fine, but once Hetchi brings his tier 2 stuff to the field, it's gonna be way harder. For the extractor coming through for Dark, he needs that. Okay, time to get rid of those grunts. If that engineer goes down, Dark won't see the grunts anymore. It's a big problem. They're cloaked, actually. There's another engineer saving the day here. And this time Dark can heal the base with Pavium as well. But that's a lot of dead grunts for Hetchi, actually. But the man is on 4 power nodes in the meantime. He's working on a 3rd base. And if he just starts adding in phantoms, he's gonna be in a wonderful position. Dark with the empty limousines might be able to make something happen, but there's the drop. That's a drop in dark space. Oh my god, the third generator. And the second generator, they're both gone. Oh god, this is a disaster for dark. The grunts are moving in as well. The ghosts have taken out a mini base. This is a disaster for dark. I think Hetchi might just roll him from here. This is looking very, very bad. More grunts, Hetchi, more grunts. That's it. Arbiter's out. And he can probably dive a generator, especially the weak one. Oh, the chat's cracking me up. Did you just call me a man of few words? I've been talking for 3 hours non-stop. Extra homework here for Dark Angel as his buildings are getting taken down left and right. The mini bases get stolen. He's still having to recreate buildings that were once done. And then Hetchi obviously on 3 bases now. He's doing the air swap. Triple pumping Banshees, I think? Nah, just double. Just double for now. Oh, he has the 3 Apexes though. So as soon as he can upgrade that, things are going to be on the up, but Dark Angel's more looking to put in the Lich. It's pretty cheap. Well, it's not targeting anything important so far, just the one harvester. So far so good for Hetchi. I don't know what the plasma bolt was for, but it boosts the Banshees for now. There's not enough of them to really make this happen. The anti-air from Dark is a stroke of genius. Another harvester should be going down there. The trouble of calling in stasis here is that the shield isn't gonna get made any faster. Oh, that's very unfortunate. With the Locust getting added in as well, there's now real building damage. Dark knows what he needed to add to these limousines. And counterattacks not looking terribly good either. Where is the Arbiter anyway? Did he just go down somewhere? I think Hetchi lost it. Oh my god, this counterattack from Dark is actually devastatingly strong. Many of the buildings are at minimal health levels. And even the main will be going down to this Locust. There's nothing to deal with that. The Arbiter's back out. Hetchi's tier 3 somehow. And maybe that Arbiter can bring it back by at least destroying some of these units. Hetchi will still be on 2 bases, but they're very poorly upgraded right now. And the main is dead. Great job by Dark. He might just have brought it back with the Lich and the units he made from there. two-shotting the Locust. No problems. But all these limousines are not going to be that easy to take down. Look at all that firepower, and then the power beam nerf on the Arbiter. Even movement will be difficult, but unfortunately Dark forgot to put back the Ranger into the limousine. Hetchi doing the counter drop, but there's a shield. It will buy some time. Anti-air turret working away at the Banshees meanwhile. It's not much, but it's honest work. We've got Hetchi's base destroyed. Oh my god, Dark. Turret's getting plasma bolted, and with that, I think the elites will be taking it down together with the Arbiter for sure. Dark just moves on to the next base. He knows the Lich cooldown will be sorting itself out soon enough. He's got 1 million resources, so all he needs to do is just get some more bases, which he can very easily do. Deny Hetchi's last, and win by the base win condition. You have to hold one of these main bases in order to stay in the game. And as much as Hetchi can rely a little bit on mini bases, it's not enough by itself. Dark Angel also has 4 power nodes, and his buildings are going immune just now. Maybe enough time for that shield generator to come up, but he probably should have waited a little longer with that. Hetchi's immediately going to attack that, obviously, and deny it. Where are these guys going? Of course, Dark's buildings here are going to be destroyed. The main will stay up for a while, but ample opportunity here to go after this one. Yeah, Dark's just buying all the bases. That's exactly what he should be doing. Then destroy this. Don't even bother defending, I think. Just destroy that. Rain of Fire is ready anyway. And you can absolutely use it. No harm in that. Avium's getting ejected for the nerf beam. Lich is ready. Yeah, the Arbiter does not want to stay in this. Full salvage is in. So everything's healing there. Another drop here from Hetchi will clear a base. But there's plenty more. And then there's the Lich to deal with no opportunity to make turrets or anything like that. Hetchi's base is gonna be absolutely melted by this thing. And Dark is like at 70 pop. He can just make more limos if he wants. Alright, that's gonna be a warning there in the chat. Man, Hetchi really had something in this game, but that first Lich just absolutely turned things around. There's almost no hope now to come back. He's really trying, but Dark has this, I think. Should make some more units, though, that's for sure. Just to be on the safe side. Great nerf beam. Plasma bolt will help the Arbiter a little bit. He's got 1 star on him, but it's nowhere near enough. Oh, second plasma bolt. And the stasis to get out. Alright, alright. Meanwhile, all of these guys got healed up to full. And you don't have to kill Hetchi's units. You can just kill his base. That's what Dark needs to focus on, I think. No need to mess around at all. Just go for the base. It's a pretty easy kill. Nice pick on that Wraith as well. Hetchi has some resources, so he's gonna keep doing these call-ins. But ultimately just running in circles around Dark. He has a much bulkier, powerful army. The problem is the longer this goes, the more drop-in potential Hetchi is gonna have, because he gets Power Surge, which reduces the cooldown of these drop-ins. So I'm not sure that you can chase this down with slow units. See, he just gets himself a new base, but I guess you destroy these two. I'm not sure he'll have resources anymore. There is that. Dark's trying to get a shield gen up. Yeah, so Hetchi will be able to get one more base. Dude, Dark losing a lot of bases. This one will go down very quickly too. There are 3 elites in this squad, in this group. And Hetchi's making freaking raves on the high ground here. Of course, the real question is, will Hetchi be able to buy a base and hold it long enough? With 3 minis, he has just enough income. But if Dark takes away the power nodes, things are going to be very different around here soon. And the base destroyed. Great opportunity for a rain of fire on these units. Pavium's causing them a lot of trouble too. Oh boy, they're getting melted. Two grunts managed to leave here. Another call-in. But Hetchi this time is broke. He loses that base, it's over. He can't buy it. Oh, guys, he has no power. He has no power here. This is instantly going to get wrecked. And now he can't buy a base. It's over, guys. It's over. Even if he sells his pads. It's the only way. And he knows it. Dark Angel 2-0ing Hetchi. That's a pretty big deal. Well done, sir. Hetchi has to go through the loser's bracket now. Dark's going straight to the winners finals. Beautiful. What a game. And coming back from that absolute hellish set of drops as well. Wow. That was one of the best Rising Star games maybe ever. Alright, so with that, Scoot and Dark Angel will be playing in the winners finals in a best of 5, the first of the day. The grand finals will be best of 5 as well, obviously. And for the losers bracket, this is what we've got. We've got Psychic Wizard versus Chechos. That's ongoing right now in the best of 1. Really brutal stuff. And then we've got Hetchi versus Zoned Soul in also a best of 1. Maybe we should have made that best of 3 to be completely honest, but here we are. Here we are. I've already announced it, so we're not going to change it now. They're already playing. Nobody was betting on this game. What's wrong with you guys? Seriously? Out of all the games to bet on, you're like, nah, not this one. Wow. Alright. Well, let's get Scoot's invite then, and get this underway. Dark Angel screaming. Very good. That was good. That was fun. Man, Hetchi really entertained us in this one. That was very high risk, high reward stuff. Didn't work out this time. Alright, we're waiting for Scoot to start a draft. Just pinged him on Discord as well, just in case. But I think he's gearing up and stuff. We should be fine. We'll need the draft to be done as well. Bedrock first, so we've just been there. We're getting it again, no worries. It's a very popular first map. People don't go Rift because it's like super long, usually. The invites, they always break, man. Full salvage was good too. Okay guys, here's the draft. Dark will be joining it in a second, I'm guessing. Ah, you're welcome, Walker's car. You're welcome. Couldn't do it without the community, obviously. This is a lot of viewers for us, so I'm very, very happy with this. As long as you guys keep showing, we'll do these. Okay, we're starting the business here. Pavian banned first by Scoot, who doesn't want to deal with this. Dark has a cutter ban in for Scoot, but Scoot will just super happily pick elites, won't he? Scoot loves his elites. Don't let him have it, guys. Don't let him. Vorder's ban. But I timed out like he didn't know what to do. Or suddenly he got attacked by a baby. He's got two of them. There's the Arbiter ban. I think that means Chefmaster is gonna be Scoots first. Ah, there's a sub from Walker's Cart. Thank you. Thanks very much. That just means more pizza. John's Scoot, are you not here? What's happening? His ban got screwed. Alright, just restart it. Just restart. Make a new one. It doesn't count. He must have gotten attacked by a baby. So we're just doing this again. Let's hop back. Okay, second ban is Yap Yap for Scoot. Dark just does the same thing. And there's a Shippy pick, completely obvious. What Scoot practices the most? To be fair, as long as Dark gets Colony here, that's good. But not having his two best leaders is definitely painful, whereas Scoot likely isn't gonna pick Cutter in this. Well, he might, but I doubt it. Decimus and Forge there. Ooh, the Warder's pick is strong. And there's for Scoot. What else is new? Yeah, these are definitely his go-to leaders. He would have liked Arbiter, I'm sure, but these others will do just fine. Dark might bless us with some Frostraven action as well. We'll see. And we'll be going to Bedrock as usual once they are ready. You guys can already do the betting. Give you guys 10 minutes to do so. Oh, this is the best of 3. Oh, we need to do another. We need to do another draft. Or they can just pick one more leader each. Yeah, they need to pick one more, and they can just do it in the chat. We don't need to rerun it. Oh, you don't need to do the clicking, guys. Oh, they want it to be all on one screen. Alright, well, they'll just rapidly run it back. We got Amra and say, hey, Ami, are you gonna play the Pro League next time? I hear you're back to game. Yeah, the guys will have to run back there. Their business here. Ree! Technician subbed. Wait, you guys like the draft screen more than you like the game, I think. That's what's happening. Can we do another draft after this? Thanks, Technician. Appreciate you. Whole bunch of subs today. You guys are nice. All right. We've got all the same, but then who's gonna be Johnson? That's the real question. Click it. No! No. Damn it. Sometimes the boys just don't want to show you their Johnson. It is what it is. And Dark needs a break. Scroot needs a break. I need a break. See you guys in 2 minutes. Alright, they're loading in. I just need to set the leaders now. Very unfortunate timing. Just like needed 10 more seconds and then it would have been good. Oh well. Ah, I done them the wrong way around. But don't worry, you guys didn't miss anything. What is going on? They're the wrong colors now. Oh my god. Okay, this was a mess. I'm sorry. Ladies and gents, welcome to the winners finals of our Rising Star League. This is Scootman. He's going to be playing as Decimus. Doing a very strong run this tournament. On the other side, we've got Dark Angel who's bringing Jerome. 100 pounds are on the line. The very, very top players are banned. So these guys are likely going to be your finalists. Because they're just basically plowing through all the opponents so far. And we'll see how they deal with each other. So far, pickups are going a little bit in Scoot's favor. The bullying with the chopper also pretty significant, obviously. The Marines aren't even fighting back. They're just going to be picking up some resources. Maybe a second generator built here for Dark. Certainly no hero build. He probably just wants a Mastodon game here. With the second base. That kind of stuff works pretty good, so I don't see why not. Decimus doesn't have an easy way to deal with Mastodons himself, especially if some of them have snipers in there. Because if you just have snipers on the ground normally, then those snipers just get pulled in by the hero, by the warlord. And here you don't have to worry about that. Also, ditto for choppers. Choppers are not going to be as much of a problem like this. Scoot, in fact, is forced to make a raid camp at the moment to deal with the Dark Angel mini over there, but I would have liked for Scoot to do it from this spot, but I guess he wants to pressure the minis afterwards. So he's gonna keep that, in my opinion, or he could just be going Chopper, Suicide Grunt, but that's not necessarily advisable. If Dark just goes Marines from here, and has Hero out, he kind of has what it takes to deal with Grunts for the moment, Suicide Grunts. Second base is coming up, he's not making any units whatsoever. And honestly, Scoot can't produce enough to really threaten this. All you need is a handful of Marines sitting on mines, capturing power nodes. Dark has no units right now. Oh my god. Anyway, Spartan is happening. Commander Jerome soon TM. And then we'll need to see a few Marines to back this up, because the Brutes are coming as well. No Suis to speak of. And Scoot has a second extractor as well, hopefully upgrading soon. I might actually get to deny that base, as Jerome is a very slow hero and he'll take a million years to get there. Vortex is coming in as well. That forced the base to be cancelled. At least some resources come back to Dark here, but Scoot gets really good value for money. In general, tier 2 is available for Dark if he wants it. He clicks up right away. He has a turret back home, so he's relatively well defended. Scoot doesn't have any power nodes yet. So there's no significant advantage for Scoot right now. He's just now getting his second gen. He hasn't had this mini base for a million years. So Dark is in a pretty enjoyable position right now. Maybe he'll think about that base again. Takedowns by the choppers there. Don't know what Dark will do next. Is it just gonna be hogs? It could be just hogs. We're only 5 minutes into the game, so it would be pretty good. But he's getting extra pads for what? I don't like it. I don't like it. But he's about to get third point, so maybe it's just Mastodons after all. Just pump Marines, get Mastodons, get a base. Nothing wrong with any of this. Scoot wouldn't be aware of it anyway for a while, until he puts a Grunt on the high ground ledge here. He's ready to go tier 2 himself, getting a second power node, still bullying individual Marines coming out of bases. At least the choppers aren't doing other things then. Yeah, we have a confirmation that Mastodons are in play. Still haven't seen grenades on those Marines, so combat tech is a million years away. Hugely missing with the Mantis landing, unfortunately for Dark. It looks like that mini base will be destroyed in the end. Likewise here. Scoot just made one brute. What? He's making elites now. Spots the base. Probably doesn't have another vortex ready. Or anything like that. Grunts are getting picked off left and right. Dark will be maintaining control over the base there. Maybe get a few Cyclops out if necessary, but probably not, to be honest. The Marines should do the trick against that many choppers. And maybe we're seeing the improved Inspire as well. There we go, that's the hero upgrade. In the end, Dark is controlling 3 power nodes. Scoot doesn't have a second base on the way. This is a huge advantage to be in. Just doesn't have a lot of units on the field. That's it. I don't know about the empty Mastodons and how I feel about that, though. That's not so impressive. Oh, Scoot has some hunters on the way now. Second barracks. Liking the addition of a Nightingale. And we're gonna see a bunch of Hellbringers. Probably dispersion nozzles to follow. He's trying to get some jumps done. That's a beam. Maybe one of the Mastodons will go down with the Marines inside. But it seems that's it. And now the choppers are getting the business. Victory turret also pushing away the infantry army. That was great for Dark in terms of resource value. And remember, he also absorbed the beam basically. So really good cost efficiency there. Scoot has high quality units now on the field, however. Only high quality units. And for Dark, I wonder if dispersion nozzles has been done, but grenades is getting researched. Still doesn't have a whole lot of units in these. More Gales joining. At 61 population, the Inspire from Time for Heroes does turn off. You still have the Inspire aura, however, from the hero. The stats are the same, but you don't have the speed bonus. There's dispersion nozzles. Vortex is going to be called in. That will down one of the Mastodons, maybe a second one. Might snowball from there, actually, guys. Looking pretty good. Boundless Siphon seems to be outperforming what little units Dark has. He did engage without leader power, so fair enough. Oh, there's brutes now from this side base. I think the turret has something to say about that. some more power node captures going on. Scoot finally has a second base with a third extractor there. He really does need that. Why are those missile sounds playing non-stop? That's so annoying. Scoot's trying to fortify. There's a lot of Mastodons here for Dark, but he just doesn't have the filling, man. Population upgrade should be coming in soon as well for him. Scoot had a lot more resources, but victory turrets getting called in too. Engineer absorbing quite a bit of this. But Decimus dropping into the middle. Ooh, that's good. That's some really good beams right there. Then again, the rest of the army is smoked and they're not liking it very much, it seems. Blasting beam is ready to go. Still just a level 1, but it hurts quite a bit for those Mastodons. But because the units are so spread out, you're never gonna get a second one killed. And ultimately, Decimus didn't get anything meaningful done. There's that counterattack up there. He's still alive himself, of course. Vortex will be helping him. Siphon is buying him a lot of time. Can he actually put these Mastodons down? It might be possible. For the counterattack, there's an anti-infantry turret, so I think that should be able to deal with this now. Don't tell me they out-regenerating it. That's ridiculous. There is some AoE on that after all. Okay, with the Hellbringer, that should go down. I think for this situation over here, Scoot lost Decimus. And I just don't see how we can deal with that many Hellbringers anymore. Without air, it just seems not doable. The engineers were not the answer. Maybe Banshees would have been. Dark space is defended. He's bringing more Mastodons across. There's just no hunters to deal with them. Scoot's second base is about to be destroyed. He has almost enough resources to go to tier 3. Never actually made a warlord, which would have also helped with a large stun or something like that. Does some serious damage, that. Finally has 5 slots there, but he's not really using it just yet. 2-star Marines here and there. And he's taking those some more power nodes. Now he knows there's no base here even. Dark is the best French player, says Hetchi. He's not French. What the hell are you talking about? This is some Hetchi humor business, I think. It's cool. Anyway. Turret gets silenced. That was an anti-vehicle turret too. Won't be long until this one's destroyed. But there's a shield coming up, so Scoot might be able to save himself a little bit there. Maybe should use Vortex. I don't know. Anything to buy time for this to come up. Dark sees it, right? Yeah, he's using it. That should buy him the time he needs. Or will it? Yeah, it's fine. Obviously, Dark's gonna be careful with that one. Loses the Nightingales to all the Reavers. But he's got a heal zone of his own. Spartans out and about, but no problem. Just jumps into a Mastodon. Everyone's staying at full health without any issue. The shield's nearly fully drained. And no doubt Dark has got like a turret drop or something like that coming up. All these banished units sitting in the flames. Definitely not fun for them. It just keeps going. All the infantry is almost gone. There's just 2 hunters left and some very weak elites. But Dark's Marines are also biting the dust, to be fair. And no buildings have been destroyed here. Squid actually recycled his shield for some reason. It's not like he can build a new one. I guess it's down anyway. He's gonna use the resources to build there. He defends! He managed to defend. Dark on 47 population. I guess if he groups his units back up again, things might be fine. Spartan's ready to do a... Oh my god, the Mantis stuns half the army and then the bombs. The trash. It destroyed so much here. There's still some veteran units as well to stick into Mastodons. Catches an engineer there. A little bit of value here and there. It all adds up, guys. Abundance Fury, giving these guys an upgrade, of course. Dark with the tier 3 upgrade. You know, once you upgrade that hero, it's gonna be quite the challenge for Scoot to handle. But maybe Dark is just building up to 1800 of each resource type to drop in Omega Team, and with that he would just take over 3 of these vehicles, and the rest of the army just probably goes poof. That would be an overwhelming advantage for Dark if he gets those boys out. So I think he shouldn't spend his resources, actually just get those boys and play with that. Laser barrage is gearing up as well. Maybe it's worth just throwing the Mantis. I don't know. That laser thing is pretty powerful. Scoot's getting another expo, but if this one's destroyed, then, you know, he will not have made a lot of progress. One star on the J Rome. Oh boy. Well, Dark is saving resources after all. And no doubt he has Omega Team. There's no way he doesn't, right? That would be crazy. Nightingales are the only weak link for him here. Oh, they're dodging the shots. What the heck? I guess Nightingale does have this aspect of bobbing up and down. Working out pretty well for him. Decimus gets called in everyone's vortex. This is gonna hurt. Although there was a heal, it's gone now. Omega Team might not be that effective against Decimus, but all these upgraded infantry units sure are. Scoot's based on half health. I think it will just go down to 0 now. Zero. But Scoot has bases. They're mini. They're all over. Huh? Where's the Kodiak? Oh, it's a siege turret. Eventually we'll take the minis. But I think ultimately Dark probably wants like a tank roaming around the back to clear the minis or something. Shock rounds and Cyclops are getting made and researched. Scoot still has a base advantage now because of the minis, so that's maintained. But this can be cleared out pretty easily. Alright, big fight. It's time. Ooh, Scoot's hitting pretty hard with that beam. Crash is getting dropped pretty much exclusively on Decimus. There's also a beam. Decimus will be going down almost certainly here. What? That's ridiculous. How did he walk out of that? And he's still healing himself. Because, you know, found the siphon bug. It is what it is. I'm not sure he's gonna get away this time. Oh my god, he teleports. Woo! If he didn't regenerate out of combat, he would have died right there. 2 stars on J-Ro. Can he kill Decimus? Ah, Dark is running instead. I think he could have gotten the kill. There's a 3-star Marine. Vortex Lightning is coming through. That might hurt that Spartan a lot. Don't tell me he has another beam ready with Decimus. He actually might. Spartan morale's coming in. Nobody's taking damage now. Whether they're the Mastodons or not doesn't seem to matter too much. Whoa! Double victory turret getting dropped in retaliation to that beam attack. There's 4 slots now in Mastodons, by the way, as well. So all these veteran infantry units should be saved 100%. Decimus is walking into the mine. He don't care. I think Scoot's dead, guys. He might just be dead here. Oh, the Hellbringers are burning down his other base. Holy cow, dude. The minis are going strong still, but if he loses the mains, that's it. The victory turrets are saying GG. That's why there's 2 of them. Whoa. Great victory over Scoot there for Dark. Just fix the Vanilla Siphon bug. I'd love to, man. They won't give me the keys. I do it on weekends. Cancel a few tournaments. Fix bugs. Make some fun changes. So you guys don't get bored. And then resume tournaments. That's all it would take. They don't even need to pay me. Like, they just don't want to give the keys to anybody. That's reality. Because it does require a little bit of QA runs from their side, right? So for Halo Studios, it's not completely free if you do it for free, but they just don't want to deal with it anymore. They have other things to do. Willingness is not the problem. Metalloid would do it as well, so I wouldn't even need to stop the tournaments. Anyways, guys, go for the next one. We've got Rift coming up, a more defensive map. Should be one of those where we get to see Scoot's Shipmaster, maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, 81x for whoever voted on Dark. Cheers. what's going on. Dark picking leader. Giving it great consideration. Maybe let me check what kind of progress we've had. Okay, Chechos Pros has defeated Psychic Wizard. And Hetchi has defeated Zonated Soul here in the losers bracket. So it's gonna be Chechos versus Hetchi. I think these guys can go ahead. Legend, can you tell them to please play? And we'll just cover the losers finals from there. Because we've got quite a series ahead of us here. These guys can just go. It's fine. Would have loved to cover it, but they'd have to wait a very long time, and I'm sure. I'm sure they'd rather just get going. Alright, we're on. We're on. Ladies and gents, Scootman's bringing Shipmaster, one of his best leaders, here to Rift. Looking for a longer match. But maybe that's not in his best interest, as Dark Angel brings Colony. Can be really, really strong in this matchup. Very difficult to deal with the Hunter Capitano. Very difficult to deal with the big drop. But unlike Shipmaster, Colony doesn't have displacement. Displacement could be the big play. And really, really long run, Locust can certainly break Colony. It's just, do you get there? And if you do, are they prepared? Because if they are, then it's not going to work. So yeah, this could be a really rough matchup for Shippy. They need to get something done early on and put away Colony before things get too bad. Jesus Christ, chat. See. Scoot fans going nuts. Anyway, we've got... I'm not repeating that. Scootman's got the minis. He's also going hero in this one. You know, that hero can be quite a nuisance. But Dark isn't gonna directly try and counter that. He's just getting a second power extractor. What now? He could get his own hero. He could turtle. Realistically, he can get a second base and still turtle, to be honest. Scoot's doing some great work with the power nodes, getting the two side ones all at the same time. Maybe he can pump out some more grunts so he can do 3 spots at once. It's a good thing about elite grunts and obviously UNSC. You can just order these guys to capture while they're fighting. With the brute grunts, that is not possible. Okay, that grunt squad is too weak to fight off the sentinel. That's just not gonna happen. So Scoot got a little overeager there. Here comes Dark to just take over the power nodes though. That's nice. Scoot did all the work. And he just can't have it, can he? Oh, Legend says the other guys are playing right now. That's good, that's good. Hetchi versus Chechos. Unfortunately, we're not gonna cast that. It's just ongoing. I think Hetchi is a streamer anyway, so if you guys really want to watch, then you can. I think he's streaming anyway. Skits and choppers are gonna be the order of today. If Dark can get like 5 of those, then he's got the hero under control for sure. He probably doesn't want to, you know, get the chopper upgrade on top. He'd rather go tier 2 in my opinion. Do some great work here. He might have to though if he wants to engage the grunts. To be fair, the chopper upgrade does work wonders against the elite grunts. But then the shipmaster response is get engineers. They'd be more or less able to hold on to their butts in such a scenario. Like the grunts in the garrison there, more or less able to tank this. The invisibility from Invisibro there, also a nuisance for sure. Dark did not get engineers or the upgrade for the choppers, so he's just gonna have to take this on the chin. Maybe a quick engineer call in, but these can't detect, they're not real engineers. They're just Walmart engineers. Still, all the grunts are toast, so great cost efficiency for Dark, and he has a second base coming up. He can go tier 2. All is well for him. Scoot is getting a second base. He's tier 2 already. So, all things considered, with 4 power nodes behind, I'd say he's at an advantage here, especially with the upgraded hero being able to fight the choppers soon. He just needs a moment to get the shields back up and the upgrade to kick in. Dark will be tier 2 in a moment. I was getting the Hunter Capitano before upgrades. I don't like that. That's dangerous business. And the 5 power nodes are giving Scoot a huge edge right now that he can just directly pump into raid camp units. Mostly the gamers. What are they called? They're called Rangers, yes. You guys are called the gamers. Ooh, that honor guard is on the struggle bus. Choppers did great with the defense. We'll need some grunts to recapture stuff. He's also got a second war council. What is going on? What is happening? Definitely got third point now, so he wants to clear Scoot's expo. If he can manage that without losing his own base. Oh, Scoot has a drop of his own, but he's using it aggressively. That is strange. Garrison is now taken by the Capitano. Oh no, Dark. I don't know about the Goliaths here. That might not work how you want it to. They crash into the Hunter. There's a beam. Oh, the engineers might not make it there, even with the Skid's help. Okay, splits off, but the Capitano is dead then. So, yeah, that didn't quite go how Dark would have liked. And he lost all the choppers. Or, well, many of them. Yeah, that's about to get a lot worse. You can't get rid of this guy. Now you see, if Dark Angel had been more aggressive and he pressures the base and drops in the Goliaths here, this base just goes down in my opinion. Might be able to hold the base still. Definitely some of those elites will be going down. Oh, and the Capitano's back. There's the cowardly teleport ad. No bias against Shipmaster whatsoever. Dark finally getting that Siphon Overcharge. Okay, that's where the hero starts to become a real force to be reckoned with. But Scoot just maintains his 5 power node control. That's the crazy part. Okay, it's 4. It's 4. With all these Reavers present, it's going to be very difficult to make anything happen with Engineers. But Dark pulls him back. That's exactly what needs to happen in these cases. And the Capitano is dealing with the Reavers anyway. There is a Locust. A bit ambitious to go for it right now. Dark Angel would just be taking over that garrison. Not. He won't be doing that. Scoot secures it. And the guys teleport home to get out of trouble. Probably the safe pick. More skits. And a bunch of Marauders are on the way as well. And I hope that that's going to be a base upgrade. No, it's just a skit. Dude, Dark, you gotta upgrade this base, man. Because now Scoot's actually on 5 power nodes. Another Spirit support coming through. Stacking up those elite hunters, elites and hunters with veterancy. It's pretty damn brutal. So Rams are coming through to get some slowing effects. Maybe the Engineer over there gets taken down or something. Maybe not. Oh, the Goliath is definitely toast though. Ooh, that base needs healing. Man, those Locusts. They're not even upgraded yet. And they're gonna get it. Oh, shit. That's a dead base. Yeah, Scoot doing great there. All is not lost for Dark, though. He still has his big drop. And that can do a lot of damage. I don't know why he's using the Goliaths defensively. That's like the worst use for them. You've seen how little damage they do to these Hunters and Elites. It's really not their job. If they had been on the other side of the map, causing some havoc. I mean, you see Scoot has 3 generators here. He's got a shielded base now. The mini bases are untouched the whole game. So Dark just playing a little too defensive right now. And maybe he can catch some of these Locusts. That at least seems doable. Quick displacement to get rid of even the mini base. Locust still goes down, but there's 3 more where they came from. It'll be a long walk of shame back for these guys. There's no healing now. Dark will have to get his Apex going. I think his big drop as well. It's just an absolute must at this point. Bunch of Locusts coming out. But you want to see vehicle upgrade 1 now for Scoot. He can afford it too. Just does he want to stockpile the power for some beam perhaps, or whatever. He's upgrading his bases. But these locusts could really use the health upgrade especially. Not so much the damage, they already do good damage, it's just so flimsy. Okay, honor guard looking for some trouble there. Could weaken the extractor for the other guys, just soften it up a bit before they dive in. I'm not sure Dark is allowing it. He's got units on the other side this time. That's it. That's what I wanted to see the whole time. Imagine if all the drops had acted that way. Scoot gets taunted. This is big trouble for him. He needs to teleport out of here. Loses 2 locusts right away. Loses the mini base as well for sure. But these guys are hard at work in the main base. Going after the turret. Are they gonna cancel vehicle upgrade 1? No, that came through. So definitely some opportunity here for Dark to do something. I hope he brings the engineers to save that generator there. Okay, the engineer bubble is on, but he's not actively healing. And the Reaver's taking that. He lost 2 generators just now. That's all his power income right there. And Scoot just calls in another spirit support, draining the base of all life there is. Displacement gets used as well. The Hunter Capitano is still on, however. Could technically solo this entire army. Holy cow. He's so strong. But Scoot has done the damage he came here to do. The next wave should be able to finish this, especially with the beam getting cast right now. Dark doesn't seem to have a teleport, and that's gonna be it. At least for this game. Score is now equalized. We'll get at least 4 games out of the series then. And then there's the grand finals later. Fun one. That was good. So this is where we are at the moment with this series. Dark Age will be picking the next map. Looks like Scoot can see the chat. But I think Dark wants Mirage. And for Mirage, I'd say Forge would be a pretty good pick. But so is Warders. Warders is actually pretty devastating. But you don't want to go up against Anders. That Retriever Sentinel, if you don't have Engineers, is just pretty rough to play against. Then again, you have Invigorating Frenzy that can keep you alive a long time, and if you can snowball the early game, you might be in a comfortable enough position that it doesn't matter. As for Scoot, either Anders or Atriox are going to be just fine. Isabel maybe slightly riskier, but if Isabel gets to the late game, she really gets rolled in. Anyway, they're going now. Let's find out. Scoot man. Anders, blue color. On the other side, Dark is red. He's Lourdes. Remember, in the Rising Star League, Lourdes' combat spoils is not banned, so you can definitely snowball, especially on Mirage, where there's so many mini bases to fight and leech resources off of. We'll have to see what Scoot is gonna decide, but it's not this side mini base, he gets the other one. So Dark will basically have the opportunity to get a whole lot of brutes into this main base. Scoot obviously wants a Spartan to stop that. It's one of the best options. Why is no one betting points on these players? Must be because everyone's a bot, right? Dead internet theory proven right. You all don't exist. Dark siphoning a little bit off the extractor to start. It's not much, but it's not nothing. Already 2 harvesters have been upgraded for him, with potentially more on the way. Choppers and jump back brutes will be able to deal with the Spartan more or less. But you basically hug the base, you have a turret, get some additional infantry out as well, and it should be good from there. Oh, rabbits are the answer. That's a good answer, actually. Might force out some grunts. Grenadier's getting cleaned up there by the Spartan. That's great. It will be still difficult to capture that power node for the Marines. So I think the Spartan best do it. Really like this ledge for hiding the brutes. And you can just go in later when they least expect you. Draw away those rabbits or something. Of course, they already upgraded because Anders makes the upgrades cheap. I wonder what second point Scoot picked. Does he have mines? It's pretty useful against warders, I'd say. And what about Dark? He's not doing chopper upgrades here. A lot of rabbits, guys. That's really a lot of rabbits, and I'm not sure the choppers can handle the situation. Grenadier has added a lot of damage into this with the... Oh my goodness. With the goo. It's doing so much damage to the rabbits, holy shit. Never underestimate, but the Spartan, nobody can deal with that at the moment. And these brutes haven't been doing anything this whole time. There's also no more getting made. It's a harvester now there. These jackrabbits have been reset, but can the brutes actually do some damage? Looks like they jump into the advanced generator, as they'll be getting a lot of power off of that. And maybe a kill if Dark reset micros them especially. But the rabbits are rushing back home, trying to defend it. Not sure they will get that anymore. Dark better have a second generator himself. He does, he does. It's not upgraded yet. But he does destroy this one. That's gonna matter. Doesn't seem to have a good answer for the Spartan. That's tough. Hey, there's a heal. Invigorating Frenzy. Could heal up the choppers. Please walk into it. Don't fear the turret. This heal is amazing. Oh no, the choppers remain damaged. There's enough rabbits as well to handle the choppers. Especially with the Spartan's help. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. 2 choppers down. And there's more, but that Spartan is just such a strong anchor to this. Yikes, that was brutal. 1 star for the Spartan. Time to capture more power nodes for Scoot there, I'd say. He's right there. Maybe we'll take that chance. Bit of a node strat, but the Spartan will fix it. He has shields now, it's fine. Dark is tier 2 though. Getting a Pack Brother upgrade. Wow, he's really had enough of these rabbits. Scoot's tier 2. I'd say these Jackrabbits though are getting crazy in number. Very nice stuns by the brutes there. That should be a whole lot of Jackrabbits down thanks to the grunt mines. But then the Spartan comes in with the upgraded rocket launcher. Oh shit. Those grunts are... they're goners. Safe to say. Why do I make tournaments at Saturdays? Because that's the only time I'm really available for an 8 or 9 hour session. On Monday I have work. I work on weekdays, right? So if we finish at 2 AM, I'm gonna be destroyed on Monday. That's why I do Sunday show matches, but Saturday tournaments. Show match ends quick. Tournament might take 10 hours. Sometimes I have dinner at 2 AM to make these happen, so that's why. This is the final. This is the winner's final. So there's still a loser's final after that, and then a grand final. Those are normal units. They're not veterans, not from the drop. Dark is actually making some Marauders. Getting a good amount of resources off of this too. We should be seeing Warthogs any moment now. There's 4 on the field already and probably a whole lot more coming in. What do we think about making a tournament tier list solely based on tournament win rate? The tier list is based on tournament winnings. The rule is, if you defeat the player, then you're taking their spot and they're gonna be 1 lower. That's how it works. If you took a win rate based thing, it would be very similar. But it's expensive to recode everything, so we're not gonna do that at this point. It's representative enough, and it allows for instant mobility. So if you play one Rising Star but you end up defeating an A-tier player, then off you go into the Pro League. You know, or rather, if you defeat an S-tier player, then you go into purely Pro League. Everyone can play Pro League now, so you're not even locked out. It's really just for seeding. It's accurate enough. I mean, Scoot and nice Rams. Scoot and Dark here, they were actually the top 2 seeds. And here they are in the winners final, so we know the system works. Reaver production is coming right up, but I think Dark is just gonna lose his bases, whereas Scoot seems to be able to keep them for now. If he's gonna be on the offensive, then obviously he can do whatever he wants. Got a lot of resources packed up already as well. If he just throws away some Warthogs very slowly and gets that pop upgrade, then he will be able to drop in the Retriever Sentinel and do a lot of damage. Got a big drop right on the base, but there are Reavers. It's just one of them is stolen already. Another one is stolen. Oh my god, Scoot has prepared this. That's a lot of Reavers. Good luck taking all those away. Go on, do the jump. Holy shit, Scoot's instantly gonna lose this. That's it, bye-bye. Holy cow. The Marauder is such a good addition here because it slows down the target. Scoot's in real trouble now. If there's a counterattack that takes his base, then these guys are on even footing once more. Dark is definitely getting a stable endgame here. Is he just gonna go for a volatile Scarab? That could be good. Scoot's just gonna kill all the Reavers. Shoot the weak one. Yes. It'll be a long time until we see the next Retriever, but softening up Dark is working well so far. Man, I don't think he can destroy that base. Scoot's holding it. Oh my god. Dark is just not allowed to have an expo. Holy shit. And Scoot has another one. Alright, this is looking pretty bad for Dark. Couldn't make the Warriors snowballing happen. Oh, that's a misclick there. Well, maybe not. Maybe it was on purpose. I don't know. Maybe the Spartan won't make it out of here. I kid. Holy shit! That's a really good use of Cataclysm. Those hogs are absolutely getting it. Holy shit! Wow! Great use by Dark. But he's still down 14 population against 71, so I think Scoot can take it. Dark loses a base down there. These super weak units can still deny a base, and then Scoot can do whatever from here on. If he has another Nightingale or two coming, then he can heal everyone up as well. This guy can go. Soon TM. Now Dark doesn't even have minis anymore, so unless he goes Scarab, all is lost, I'd say. Only tier 3 now, oh boy. Yeah, double Marauder for a while maybe, and then maybe Volatile Scarab, but it's asking for a lot, and you don't have Bubble Shield Engineers, right? So it's just a difficult situation to be in as order, so you don't really turtle to come back with him, in my opinion. Something like Colony is so much better at this. Even though the Volatile Scarab is pretty damn good. You know, you siphon the whole base's resources away, it's really good for that. Game Cyclops. Quite something. Oh, late game. Scoot is in tier 2. He's gonna be in tier 2 for a while. Even though he's fighting Wraiths now, things are still on the up for him. Hey, Dark for the middle mini. What's this? It's time for Kodiaks. Retriever Sentinels ready. Oh boy. That's spooky. Surely he doesn't have another Cataclysm. Why use Maelstrom now? It's working. I mean, it did some damage, but that wasn't great. Without Cataclysm, it kind of doesn't do much. And we've got a Retriever called in. Oh boy. I just don't see how he stopped that with 2 Reavers. Even though the turrets are upgraded to anti-air, the base shield will drop very rapidly to the Kodiak fire. Maybe one more volley, and that's that. Full army here is full health. Spartan can just steal anti-air as much as he wants. You took one of the high health ones, and now you just wrecked the base, I think. There's no more turrets. All units right click, done, or X. He's playing on the controller. And that's gonna be 2-1. But Scoot, he needs one more victory in this. See if he can get it. Bit of a harder job for Dark. A lot of you guys voted for Dark, man. Scoot voters are gonna have a 36.84x return. That is pretty sick. Next map's gonna be picked by the Dark. Currently thinking it through. You guys can, of course, get your payout. Who did that? Looks like the big one was Double Monkey. Enjoy. Big payout right there. A really good viewership today. Still got 70 viewers on Twitch, 37 on YouTube. Awesome, over 100 people live. And there will be more later. Right? That's how it works. You guys aren't gonna just leave. We got so many more games. There's a best of 3 losers finals coming after this round is over. And we've got the grand finals, another best of 5. Okay, what's going on here? The map pick is gonna be Ashes by Dark. Not many leaders left in this, obviously. So it will either be Anders or Atriox for Scoot. And Dark has Forge and Serena left. I think it's going to be probably an Atriox against Forge in this one. Let's load in. Ladies and gents, we are in game number 4. The first one since Scoot is going to be playing as Isabel. Didn't expect that. The reason I didn't is because Dark has this Forge guy available. And he's going to use it. Forge kind of can counter Isabel. So this is rough. You just get more vehicles. You get a Forge Hog with them. Now Isabel can play infantry. But on a large map like this one, Ashes, that could be a little bit difficult to pull off. And we're already seeing Scoot starting to go for an aggressive pathing to make something happen with that potentially. But Dark just counters that with his own. There's also a Jackrabbit for both players. Obviously Dark is going to have more easily upgraded buildings, so he's got 2 heavy supply pads already, and he's getting the generator upgrade as well. Whereas for Scoot, that's a little bit harder. Dark is also saving for a second generator before he goes into the final mini base. Yeah, Scoot just has to be more aggressive then. Getting a bunch of Marines out, actually, not Rabbits. As obviously the Rabbits wouldn't be able to hold against the Forge Hog. That's just not a thing. Ammo round would absolutely destroy them. So you have to go Marines, I think, in tier 1 and then transition into tier 2, where you do get to use Warthogs, but it's a little bit difficult to pull off, honestly. Oh, you guys probably want to bet, right? Go for it. Second gen is upgraded for Dark. Scoot hasn't even started. Got turret. Oh, wait. Secret gen. That's how you do it to Mexico. We got a Rabbit on the case. Dark Angel's making some more. And the Forge Hog on the far side of the map. they're gonna put on some pressure. This is tough for Scoot because it's not easy to defend this. The turret's not necessarily gonna reach. And these rabbits can also cause a lot of problems for those marines down there, which they're gonna go and try and do. Warthog really doesn't have an answer to it here. He can do whatever he wants to these marines. So short of running away into the garrisons up here, they really had no option there. Dark's gonna decapture this. And he's running once again for that generator up there. Scoot's heading to tier 2 though. Whereas Dark's a little slower, a lot slower actually, to that. Because obviously the hero costs a lot of power. Means that Scoot's gonna be able to swap into Hogs way sooner than Dark. And especially the case with Scoot actually protecting his power node. That's sick. And he's got another one. But now Dark's getting on the job as well. He's gonna have a second base. So as long as he has enough rabbits out, then really this is not that much of a problem. Scoot does at least get the recycle out of that. The mini base is gone, so is the income from the gen. Maybe I'll make a new one, but I think right now he's just prioritizing the Hogs. Going up to a lot of turrets there. Oh wow, he's making it in the main. Interesting. Dark's doing a little bit of decapturing here and there. Ooh, maybe an ammo round in the middle of those marines is gonna be pretty painful. The holograms in the middle. So those are gonna draw some of the shots at least. Plenty of real Warthogs in there though, so I think Dark has to respect this. He's gonna be tier 2 soon, and then he can add in his own Hogs as well as the actual Warthog upgrade. Got a lot of supplies right now, so I really hope to see extra turrets and whatnot coming up as well on top of all that. Yeah, Scoot can definitely go and do some damage. Maybe Dark can steal this mini to get a little bit of extra leader power progression. Don't forget that if Scoot goes for a ram kind of play, then Dark would have a scatter bomb available as well. Comboing with an ammo round against vehicles would be absolutely perfect too. But they're going for it. And we're gonna have ammo round. Oh, those Hogs are gonna be destroyed, man. But so is the Forge Hog. He gets it. So Dark has to probably retreat all the way into his main. His Expo is also gonna have turret protection. Defensive aura is about to be done. The Hogs actually crash into the rabbits here. They're doing a pretty good job of that. Taking those down. The turret's nearly done now. Rabbits are just too light to be able to protect themselves against all this. Turret's done, but the generator's already weak. Will be going down without too many losses, and I think Scoot, even despite that, will be staying around anyhow to just deny that. Good takedown on that gen, for sure. But Dark at the moment has more mini bases, so Scoot has to work on this. And there's some sneaky hogs getting made as well. Defensive aura Forge Hog is out, and Dark is just pumping hogs like this. No tomorrow. He's got all the upgraded pads pretty much. And with the Anvil round support, these hogs are just going to be a whole lot better. It's not even the Anvil round, the aura makes them so much better. And granted, Scoot will be taking down this mini base for sure, but then he's probably forfeiting this base. Can't allow that. Anti-vehicle turrets getting upgraded. Scoot might get that up, but not for a long time, I'd say. That seems pretty weak already. Probably best to cancel that. Oh, he lets it finish. Only got one shot in. That's an expensive loss. We've got the third generator of Darks upgrading now. Scoot controls 4 power nodes on the map. That's actually a pretty big aspect of this. Long term, he will catch up. Got a lot of hogs here right now as well. And Dark is just about to lose that Forge Hog, I think. Yeah, it's gone. No scatter bomb this time. Send everybody back home. It would be nice to have a few Marines out and about to just deal with those power nodes, but Scoot seems to have a better grasp on that right now. He's also got a mini base advantage. Also will be taking care of this number next. He probably doesn't want to take the full engage here. Surely, right? That's a choke point, and it's dangerous because of the bombas. And heavy metal as well. Oh my goodness. That's a brutal, brutal victory for Dark Angel right there. Scoot did not need that right now. Immediately after that, Dark Angel follows through with a third base. No surprises there. And now a counterattack probably. Sure, Dark will lose the mini, but what he's gaining right now is a lot of momentum. Okay, that was too ambitious. Scoot was never going to allow that, right? What is Dark spending on if he has no... Oh my god, he got another generator. I was wondering that. But why not save up for... I'm so shocked he didn't save up for the tanks instead. Grizzly drop. Scoot's tier 3, by the way. He's got a Spartan out. That should be able to do a little bit of a jump and mine combo if he's got that unlocked. We've not seen Mech Blast so far, so I'm assuming it's not gonna be that. Takes a Wolverine. Great Rams coming through. That Forge Hog is in serious trouble. In fact, Dark is in serious trouble. That generator was definitely too greedy. And it's now Scoot with the super tanks. These things are absolute beasts. No other tank really beats them. And certainly not with leader power support. I think Dark might be dead, guys. This is it. Those tanks are gonna break the base. Okay. Dark survives for now. But what will he do about the next wave of tanks? It's just seemingly so impossible to make anything happen. And even if he does drop in his Grizzlies, these tanks are on the same level. Scoot will probably have their upgrade. No, he's upgrading a Spartan first. That's weird. But this is the last ditch effort. If this doesn't work, nothing will. And spoiler, pretty bad news. Spartan takes one right away. And then in come the tanks. This heavy metal will help a little bit, but it's already a numbers disadvantage. Maybe they'll get another generator or something, but just not gonna work. Squid is 97 pop versus 22. Dark is stuck in tier 2. Can't beat the Isabel tanks. All Scoot needs to do is cross the map with what he's got. No other units coming anyway. Oh, this is slow. That's a very slow boy right there. What's he waiting for, by the way? Maybe Dark goes air real quick, but it's gonna be pretty freaking miserable. Go all anti-vehicle turrets. Full-on air swap is on, boys. Scoot's making generators everywhere, pretending to be Johnson, but he's actually Isabel. He has to pay full price for those. So expensive. Hey, tech free. Vultures. I just think it's too late, guys. It's a good fight, but there's no anti-vehicle turrets. There's no big enough numbers of vultures. If it was like 5 of them, I'd say fine, maybe there's a shot, but well, look at that massive fleet. I know half of it is holograms, but still. Bombs won't really hurt anyone, and any tank that dies comes back anyway. Okay, we have a good amount of vultures now, and their nukes seem to be making a small difference at the very least. There's another one. Okay. Some good shots. Still, Dark Angel's half base is already wrecked. Oh my god. A tier 3 Warthog. Comes another nuke. That one should go down there. Okay, maybe Dark Angel has a shot here. I don't know, guys. This was alright-ish. Tanks are coming back for another wave. Scoot probably wants that pop upgrade now, to be fair. Oh, here come the Wolverines. Yeah, once the Wolverines start rolling in, this is gonna turn around pretty quick. Now they can't move. Look at that slow. It's slow good. Okay, there's the... Okay. Scoot has vultures too now. He stole them. Briefly, but enough to fire at least a nuke. Maybe might get a second one. Now Doc just can't defend himself really. Also doesn't know which one is real and which one's fake. Now the vultures will be coming back, but the Spartan just steals one as well. And they get instantly picked as they respawn. Doc knows he's toast. He's up against a very rich Scoot here. Wait, what? How does Scoot still have a grizzly? Huh? The Spartan's in there. How does Scoot have a grizzly? I am so confused right now. What? Guys? It got, oh, it got destroyed while he was under combat salvage, of course. Then he keeps it. That's amazing. Okay, okay, GG. Scoot gets it. 3-1. Moves on into the grand finals. Maybe these two will play again. Of course. Goes in the machine. And then combat salvage together especially can also result in this. Not just Spartan ownership. Alright, gamers. Scoot voters get a 13% return. And we should hopefully have our losers finals ready to go. With Chechos pros actually defeating Hetchi 2-0. So what we'll have is Dark Angel versus Chechos pros coming right up. So that's 1 and 3. Not 2. Let's reset that. My bad. Yeah, that was 3 and 1. Yeah. Now it's good. So Dark Angel and Chechos coming up, and then Scoot is waiting in the grand finals for another round. You hold on there, fellas. We're gonna gear up for this. Okay, just notifying the players to get going. Maybe they'll need another break. We'll see. We'll see. Wow, I'm getting old, guys. I had a lot of sleep and I'm still sleepy now. Tired. This tournament stuff is difficult. And we've only been live for like, what, 5 hours? Oh boy. Yeah, maybe we'll need to go easier in the second part of the year. I don't know. We'll see. can try and join Dark then, as he's the higher seed here. And then hopefully momentarily they'll set up their draft. It's interesting that these guys get to rematch again. I mean, they've played earlier, right? And Dark won that 2-1. Also beaten Hetchi. But so has Chechos. These two seem close in skill overall. But it's another best of 3, not best of 5. As we're shortening these loser rounds to make the tournament a bit more manageable to play. Sometimes we had these 10-hour tournaments and it's a bit long, you know. It's a bit much. Okay, managed to join Dark Angel, but we still don't have a thing. We don't have the draft yet. It's coming soon, I'm sure. But guys, if you're having fun in the meantime, please hit that follow button, and you can also subscribe on YouTube. You can become a YouTube member. You can become a Twitch subscriber as well if you want to financially support us. Thanks very much for considering. We've got a website-based patronage system, which is, well, it's what it sounds like. It's a monthly subscription directly to us, no middleman. You can donate to the tournaments. You can support us on Ko-Fi. All the links are below the YouTube video, and in the Twitch chat you get the bot sharing everything anyways. Follow us on social media. It's all down there. Especially joining the Discord is particularly useful if you want to just chit-chat with people about Halo Wars. I think we're the biggest Discord for that at the moment. At least in the competitive community. And we've got our draft coming up as well. Let's see what they do. Okay, Dark gets rid of RB and Shippy. It's two really strong leaders you probably don't want to deal with. And Chechos gets rid of Forge and Colony. The picks are Yap Yap, Pavium, Decimus for Dark. The usuals. He doesn't get Colony this time though. And Serena. For Chechos, we're going to be looking at Vordus, Atriox, Cutter, and Anders. Also a pretty good set, but definitely he's been outpicked in my opinion. Vordus and Atriox though are definitely on par with what Dark has gotten. It's just he's so strong with that Pavium. I'd be a little worried if I was Chechos, especially with the Bedrock start, which is obviously Dark Angel's pick. He's the higher seed. So if you guys are ready for it, you can do a little bit of betting now. There you go, 5 minutes. Place your points. No, that Dark Angel is just taking a short breather, and then we'll get going in a moment. Well, the bets are coming in. Got a Chechos bet. there. Don't forget, somebody needs to put points on Dark if you want to have anybody win anything. If it's completely one-sided, then nobody gets points in the end. Gonna ask players to hurry it up because the breaks are getting very long here. Like 5 minutes per match. Spoils is allowed, yes. And this is the finals. This is the losers finals. Oh, Dark hasn't announced the map? Really? Wait a second. Is that true? It's Mirage. I thought it would be Bedrock. Oh, that changes things. So we shouldn't be expecting a Pavian first. We should be expecting a Yap Yap or maybe Serena. Serena can be pretty good here. And from Chechos, maybe an Anders, maybe a Cutter just to keep control over the middle. But yeah, let's see what they actually do. Ladies and gents, welcome to the losers finals of our Rising Star Halo Wars 2 tournament. £100 are on the line, and the blue color, this is Chechos. On the other side of the map, we've got Dark Angel playing as Yapper. Now, this matchup is interesting because Yap Yap has such an easy time denying bases, but if you steal bases, then Voidus has combat spoils, and they're just gonna get rich off of your base steal, because they're gonna be trying to destroy those, of course. It is allowed to use combat spoils in the Rising Star League. It's not allowed in the Pro League, but it is here. So that's something to consider. I also really like this mine placement in that garrison, which will deny Chechos the ability to easily grab that. Usually a staple of this map is that people will populate that garrison near the power node and grab that very early on for some good income. Chechos has 2 minis on the side, and now we'll see who gets the middle. Seems like Dark has a small resource advantage already, because obviously he's making cannon fodder, not real units. So that makes quite the difference, and there's a chopper, so that's really the cost of a base almost here. No wonder that Dark got done first with that. He's also got a raid camp to clear out the minis with. Oh, he actually juggled his own mini in order to get this. Well, he has it now, so it's all good. He had a chopper himself, so that's why he needed to. I got a repeat question from earlier in the tournament. What do I think about making a tier list, but it's solely based on tournament win rates? So what we have is almost that. The tier list basically determines who plays in what tournament. Like for Pro League players, you know, everyone can play in Pro League. That's fine. You just probably get crushed by the top players. So it's seeded based on that. But for the Rising Star League, the very top players aren't allowed to play. And what is determined by is who you can beat in tournaments, right? So it's a leapfrogging system instead of win rates. You have to beat somebody to move up. It's not determined by me. When Dark Angel gets defeated by Chechos, for example, then Chechos will be taking Dark's spot and Dark goes down by 1. So that's how you move up. And then, like I said, the result is that you get better seeding in the tournaments, which means you get weaker early opponents, but obviously you're gonna get paired up with the strong guys eventually. Brutes on the Extractor, and Dark doesn't seem to have an answer right now. That's gonna go to pretty low health there. And especially with 2 of them working on it. Extractor might actually stay up with 3 choppers protecting it. That seems pretty good. 4 choppers now. Lots of firepower here. Unless Chechos is going to have grunt lines, which he doesn't have. But it's about to be done, so I think he can at the very least finish the Extractor, if not the chopper kills. He's not going to get the chopper kills, I'm sure. Oh, wait. With the Brute Boys. With the Brute Boys, this is a save. And Dark, so confident, he's throwing down a second Extractor. Oh my god. That is wild. Should get some more ramps in there. Oh wait, that's a bait. Don't blow them up. Don't blow those up. Too much pain. Dark Angel's Mini also getting brutally attacked here. And here. Oh my god, Chechos is getting rich off of this. Are those brutes gonna detonate the mine? No? That's insane. Now a lot more units are coming into that main, and the double generator might have been too greedy. Dark still controls these. He's gonna be making a bunch of cannon fodder. He's got the beam ready to go as well, but there's just so many grunts, and there's even more brutes. They have mines against those choppers. I think Dark just went too greedy here. He's gonna get punished right now. All the choppers have been blown up. Now Dark has nothing left to defend himself with. Just a bunch of cannon fodder. It's not enough. He knows it. Chechos takes game 1. Super solid. That was a really good opener. And overall strategy as well. Just to go after those minis. I don't know what Dark was thinking with the second power extractor there. That wasn't the play. You're talking about leaders? Oh, that's different. I mean, we would have to fetch the data. It's difficult. It's very, very difficult. But you can do it based on ladder. So if you do it with ladder, that's different than with tournaments. Because tournaments, we have a lot of specific rules, right? With ladder, you get the more raw stats. You can do that already, I'm pretty sure. Like, Sean, I think, can get you that information. He should make a video about it, really. But we know that Warriors is one of the best leaders at high levels. So if you look at like MMR over 5, or even 4, you're gonna see a 70% win rate for Vortus on ladder. Is this for bronze? Well, no, because the winner is moving on into... the loser is 3rd place, but the winner is moving on into the finals, so... Double elim. Bedrock time. Game number 2. Could be the decider if Chechos keeps playing like that. He's got Cutter here. On the other side, though, this is Dark's home map, you could say. Pavium. Chopper's already hard at work, but there's 3 Marines to contest. That's just too much. Probably best to leave it alone. They're all here. Let them do their thing. It's gonna take them forever to walk somewhere else. Just gather the resources in the meantime, do your own business, and everything should be good. Gonna harass them some more and dodge as many shots as possible. Dude, Chechos with the very early barracks, that's a bad idea. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, just get the minis, get pads. Well, that's unfortunate. That's gonna sacrifice quite a bit of construction time for him. And so resources as well, of course. Chopper might be able to get some damage on that Marine over there. Or, better yet, a mini base deal. But that's not happening. Chechos has the watchtower. Meanwhile, the Archangel has the 2nd extractor upgraded. Also getting a sensor tower for the back mini. Then I wonder what's next. Will he do a sneaky quick expansion? Will he go into limousines? Does he just do grunts and brutes? Chopper play maybe. Many options. So far, so good for Chechos. Already has a power node working on the 2nd one. Oh, the secret Mexican gen. I love it. The Dark spots it immediately, so... Didn't work out that great. Maybe just keep that chopper in the back. Just be real annoying. Pepper that thing a bit. Pavium's out. And on 3rd point, which is going to be just in like a minute, Dark can start pumping the limousines. That's probably what the plan is. You're gonna see, meanwhile, has 3 power nodes, but this one's getting stolen, so that's probably not gonna be a thing for a moment. There's no need for Pavium to show himself out there. Getting jumped on by a Spartan would be particularly painful. Especially if it's followed up by ODSTs and the mine and all that stuff. Don't want to lose that guy. That's why it's so worth it to just go into limousines early on here. And third point is unlocked for Dark, so right away he queues up the Wraith Invaders. 2 of them. Just gets a little bit of supply pad upgrades he can... he already does. He already has them. Even gonna have some Apexes out. The only thing is, the ODSTs are in already, and their satchels have detonated, but they didn't do any damage really because of Javium's healing. He's repairing everything. Oh boy. Javi's gonna be slow moving. There is already a turret here, at least one. Might need a second one. Spartan has hijack. He will take this. Dark has to go around this. He can probably just shoot it, right? Given the detection and all. ODSTs in a freaking limousine. Why not? Oh, we didn't give you guys the betting outcome. Sorry. Chechos filters. You get it. And you can do for this game right away as well. But only for 2 minutes. By the time you hear this, there's only 1 minute left. So do it quick. Oh, great suicide ground connection there. Sorry we missed that. Just the tail end is what we get to see. Plenty of limousines out and about. Well, the SDs got left behind to do the work. Doing pretty good there. Spartan will just take a new one. And we've got some sniper on the high ground as well. Javium's getting to work here. Cyclops getting added. Seems to me that Limo is getting destroyed, but then the Spartan will have still pretty good health and shields in there, right? Dark didn't upgrade his base, but he is in tier 2, so he should be able to get his Pavium upgraded shortly. And he just takes the next one. Oh my god, Dark is feeding him. Good suicide grunt attack there, but this other limousine is also destroyed. Dude, Dark losing too many of these for sure. We can just get a few of these together with elites. Then we're talking, but Dark has too little production for that. And a lot of resources, so I'd really have liked for him to upgrade this base already so that he can afford another raid camp without sacrificing on anything else. That Spartan's just gonna take another one. I'm sure. Full health, full shields there. Oh my god. Again. Okay, this time he missed. This time he missed. And Dark Angel is getting dangerously close to the 5th point. So Lich will be a thing soon, TM. Shocking to not see Rain of Fire from Dark this full time. Might be eating a mine there, but doesn't look like that's the case either. Spartan's getting very low now. Oh, Nightingale can't save it, can it? Oh, wow. It managed to not save it. Okay. Dynamic casting. We're adjusting to what we're seeing. Full salvage is in. Dark Angel is protecting that. That's why he doesn't have Rain of Fire. Buying himself time against all these drops, but ultimately what he wants is a Lich drop to push over here. Destroy Chechos' hopes of a comeback. And once you have 5 of these things, it's way harder to capture them. You guys never tell me these things can't destroy bases. Use your eyeballs. I don't need to tell you. Never ever tell me that. No base damage, he says. If you know, you know. Shield generator. Making sure the base is safe against all future threats. Maybe another ODST drop could happen, but there's no resources for that right now. Oh wait, big drop here. That's why there's no resources. Dark is trying to get up shields, and it looks like it might actually work out for him. Just a random turret is getting destroyed, but on the other side, he's on a freaking Lich, ready to bombard the main. And the Spartan's dead once again. There are plenty of Rangers around this time, and they'll just jump into the invaders. Anti-air turrets are upgraded, yes, but so what? There's engineers protecting the crew. And Dark Angel's Expo is just fine with the shield's protection. Some units are coming home to help defend. But Chechos' base is seriously on the struggle bus. There is a Nightingale to detect and destroy there are Reavers to destroy Nightingales is what I'm trying to say. Chechos' base is basically toast. If he doesn't have a heal real quick, this is just gonna go down. Doesn't even need Locust. And that's gonna be it. Dark Angel equalizes the series. We're gonna get a third game. Well played. Well played for sure. That was pretty good. Well, the third game, we'll already be aware of leader picks that are possible. So we've had a Pavium Crown, we've had a Yap Yap Dead. Vordus was victorious, and this was just now Cutter. So for the next map, it's either Serena or Decimus for Dark, and Atriox or Anders for Chechos. With the next map getting decided by Chechos in a moment. Is he talking in Discord? No. Chechos just disappeared. I don't know. Quick holiday for him. Okay, the choice is Rift. We're gonna be in for a long one, probably with Anders, I'd say, but Atriox wouldn't be stupid either. You can just mass expand and go brutes. For Dark, that probably means Decimus game in my opinion, but I also wouldn't be shocked if he tries some kind of shenanigans with Serena and Frost Ravens. Could absolutely happen. For Anders, the reasoning is that you just fly over all the high ground bits with the Retriever eventually, and you got some really easily defended expansions. Kodiaks can cross shoot across everything as well. But yeah, it's time. Rift. Let's do it. Decider game for the losers finals. Chechos Pros will be going Atriox. I'm told he's his best leader. Hetchi said so. And on the other side we got Dark Angel, who Hetchi says is French, which is not true. So take Hetchi's words with a grain of salt. And yeah, let's see how Decimus does here. Hetchi wouldn't be wrong or joke around, right? Anyways, we've got that brute getting wrecked. And this one too. Okay, nobody can have it. Call a draw. Scoot gets to fight both of these guys. Quick hero. No surprises there. No mini base steals, no nothing. Dark will probably just go for a second gen. But I'd argue that if you go grunts and hero, that wins out against Atriox's version of it because of the bull ability. You just get to do so much free damage against that chosen with your own hero. It's kind of nasty. Chopper doesn't want the business there. No more business to be had. Dark's still going for it, just with a much better economy then. But that means that Chechos has the initiative on the map. He should be able to capture more power nodes and then still get a second generator. Still have the income. As long as he can hold on to those then with the extra units he's got, then it's all good. Chosen can do the shooting, Grunt can do the capturing. Very important always, guys, to start the capturing process with the Grunts before any shooting happens, because once the Sentinels are aggroed, they refuse to capture. Is this actually gonna work? Because that's dangerously close to dying. Whew, very, very close. There's no big advantage here for Chechos, really. Both of the players have an expansion as well. Second extractor now coming through. Chechos actually didn't recycle the War Council, which is interesting. I guess he wants to be ready to remake it because he knows that there's a hero now. Might not make it out. Yeah, he's just gonna keep the War Council up. Dark's upgrading the Expo. So is Chechos. Absolutely matched gameplay. We've got raid camps coming through as well. And that's probably what Dark will do. Actually floating a little bit. Maybe a third generator wouldn't be the stupidest of ideas. Could do pretty well with that, actually. Joe's gonna have to make a run for it. You can't fight the Warlord. It's too difficult. Too difficult. Bonk. It's also difficult to catch the Chosen, though. He's way faster. Once you do catch him, the pull of this guy kind of owns him. Anyways, Dark's getting ready for that tier 2 action with the War Council already ready to go. Third extractor as well. Man. Gonna bonk the base a bit. Whereas Chechos is just delaying his unit production to get a faster tier 2. And then potentially he can also do Dark Skies right away. We'll see. Dark's on the way to tier 2 as well. Just getting bullied. No one there to defend. The hero's coming back now, but the Chosen can always just run away. That's the thing. And here's the real threat. All these brutes coming out of Chechos space. Once these are upgraded to Dark Skies, things are gonna go pretty nuts. First, the third extractor is needed. That will give a whole lot more income. And then we'll see. Dark's opting more into ranger play and shields. Chechos just expanding to the sides. Wow, that's really crazy. But for Atriox, this is pretty cheap, so once you have your points, you might as well try it. Nice little healing from that engineer coming through. And then Warlord is upgraded to his tier 2 variant. Doesn't get to pull in the Chosen though. That's a full escape there. Chechos still not getting Dark Skies. Dark just murders them all. Jeez, that's brutal. Of course, here comes the Chosen to pick all these off. That looks very possible to me. Through Boundless Siphon, no problem. Should be a one-shot on these guys, especially once he has 1 star, which he does. Okay, 2 shots. Still doesn't look like the Warlord can pull him. He managed to. Chechos forgot to control. I mean, with the Marauders, he gets slowed down, right? So it makes sense. No teleport, no nothing. Oh, I didn't expect that. I thought he was on the move and didn't get missiled, but he did. The shield generator down there will come up. Maybe the base can be secured. But Dark is just going for a faster tier 3 here, I think. Pumping Marauders, nothing else. Chechos has stopped the brute stuff because it doesn't work. Not without Dark Skies anyway. Chosen's getting remade. And Dark's for some reason leaving the base alone. That is weird. Maybe he wants to destroy the far base instead. Get his own third up and running and then come back to do some more harassment. Or maybe he'll get greedy and go to the main and drop in Decimus and devastate these extractors or something. Could be all of those things. Both players are tier 3 now, and that's a tier 3 warlord actually. Big stun coming through with a beam as the ultimate punishment. Doesn't look like there's gonna be a teleport this time either. Warlord gets it. Remember, he has Boundless Siphon, so these Marauders really can't hurt him too much. And Decimus is ready to drop in, I think, at this point, but Dark doesn't have the resources for that. So we'll see what he does in the end about all these Marauders. Looks like he don't care too much. Just gonna bonk the Wraith instead. He's out healing the damage that's coming through, so far so good for him. 1 star's achieved. No wonder after all these kills. There's no shield coming up for Chechos, so I guess his base is going to be destroyed by all these vehicles. And I like the addition of the Shroud there. Now can Dark get out? Because the Marauders are slowing him down a lot there. And there's a Chosen who's also slowing. The slows do stack here. I guess he's toast. No teleport out or anything like that, but hey, he destroyed the base. Situation's not that bad. Lots of cost efficiency overall. It's just, I don't think it makes up for the 3rd base, man. Then again, it's a solid army he's got, and he's vortexing that hero as well. So that's not adding any damage here. Beam, however, is. Dark pops the shields instantly. Is it gonna be enough? Looks like the engineers do make it out. And he has more Wraiths than Chechos, but Chechos still has the Chosen in that garrison. He heals his guys. Chosen's not affected by this. Oh boy. Then everything will be destroyed. Oh, that's rough, man. Hunter's getting added to the fight though, that makes a difference. Might even be enough. Whoa, I don't think Dark can keep this base. If Chechos realizes that that's something to stop, then he will do so. I'm sure Dark is also printing Wraiths, but he just has less of a capacity to do that. But Chechos just having a bigger economy. Huge issue long term. All what Chechos needs to do is max out. I suppose he still has to deal with Decimus, the hero drop, but yeah, we yet to see that. Dark hasn't used it. Teleport to save all the boys. Dark's taking over the power nodes. Nice little beam in there. Cleaving into those Wraiths. Holy cow, Dark Angel just absolutely obliterated that group. He might even have the momentum to crack a base. He has enough resources for continued production as well. Not a problem so far. If he keeps winning the fights like this, it doesn't matter that Chechos is up a base. Boundless Fury definitely plays a large part in this. It's very important to crack those turrets before they crack the army. They're amazing against Wraiths, the anti-vehicle turrets. It's very important to hide under that shroud. 2 of them are already down. The foundry is destroyed. This is looking pretty good. Yeah, sure, maybe he won't keep that third base up, but so what? Neither is Chechos. Now he can just main this down. Chechos loses the base. Holy cow. This is looking like a strong army, guys. What's the upgrade levels like? Oh my god, Chechos had no upgrades. Dark is going vehicle level 3. No wonder he's owning everything. And he has Boundless Siphon and Fury on top. This army is insane right now. If he just attacks right away and drops in Decimus, there's nothing stopping him from winning this game at the moment. This is sick. I wonder if he realizes his massive advantage. Look at that health bar difference on the Wraiths, holy cow. What does Dark want? That should be another huge stun there. And instant teleport to respond. Dark's being extremely cautious here, so there's really not much to say besides slowly but surely Chechos will catch up to that upgrade advantage. If he can push now, this is a great opportunity to still make use of it, even through dying breath. Because you just drop in that Decimus and absolutely shatter that army. Holy cow, 4 Wraiths immediately go down. It's a great start to all this. Rest get painted by Vortex. We sadly didn't see the actual Vortex though. Either way, Chosen's about to get bonked. Bye bye bonk. Best kind of bonk. Wraiths keep getting pulled into the fight. Dark can just keep pumping behind this. He still has the eco for it. Chechos too, but I mean, he's not good enough to refill this soon enough. Try to make turrets to distract. It kind of works a little bit, but it doesn't buy enough time, I think. Should be fairly easy to destroy this base. Dark Angel, meanwhile, is upgrading all the pads here. So you'll have even more resources for production. Another Wraith bites the dust. Although the Chosen's back out. It really looks to me, guys, that Dark is winning this game now. Additional Wraiths coming through. Engineers as well. Chechos loses his last expansion base, and it's only got the main now and this, which is trying to get up, but just doesn't have yet. Not enough resources on one base to keep producing Wraiths. Dark can very easily crack that. I was still worried that there's a lot of units here, but there's nothing. If Dark knew how well he was doing this game, he'd be all over this base already, but it's good enough. Imperfect information game, right? Let's see the Decimus beams. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Eradication? Do we get a teleport? Yes, we do. Oh, it did nothing. Oh my god. Chechos saved up 10 minutes income for this. Oh god. Okay, not 10 minutes, but you know. That's really expensive. Ladies and gents, congrats to Chechos Pros for third place, but Dark Angel is the one going to the grand finals against Scoot. They're rematching. GG's. GG's, really good stuff. So it's a 2-1. And we just got the one series left, ladies and gents. We got Hetchi in 4th place. We got Chechos in 3rd place. And then Scoot and Dark are going to decide who's 1st and 2nd right there. Right after a short break, I'm assuming. Dark has played several series in a row now. We're only casting him today, basically. That's what's happening. So both him and I need a break, I think, right now. Guys, if you want to support us, you can do so by following. You can do so by subscribing on YouTube. You can follow our social media. We've got a patronage page if you want to help finance our project a little bit. Keep it up and running. Maybe we can reach the 2nd goal with the show match funding so that it's more people than just Dark Angel reusing his winnings. We would get even more show matches on top of that. If you want to, you get all sorts of perks for this as well. Pretty cheap. If you want to donate to tournaments directly, you can do so. The Pro League is accepting donations right now. We've got staff donations as an option as well. And we've got our Ko-Fi page, which is an alternative place to do staff tips. We also use this as second social media. And by the way, this is pretty cool. We got a Relic sponsorship for Company of Heroes 3. So if you want to try out Company of Heroes 3, that's the other game we're hosting, you can do that as well. Relic has doubled their prize pools. So huge shout out to Relic. Thanks very much for doing that. So yeah, and we have Blue Sky, we have Mastodon on top of this. And of course we have Discord. Join our Discord. Alright guys, I'll be right back. You check out all those links, yeah? Make your choices. Definitely be in the Discord though. That's free. Yo, thanks everybody for waiting. I'm just gonna join these guys, but in the meantime, you can take a look at the outcome of their draft. They've already done it. Thanks, gamers. Take a look. So banned are Arbiter and Shipmaster. Dark Angel's learning. He's learning against a specific gamer here. This is gonna be a best of 5. And I've gotten invites. Yap and Tavium are banned. That's Dark Angel's best, so this is very tailor-made indeed. We're gonna have Colony, Vortis, Jerome, Serena, and Isabel for Dark Angel, whereas Scoot gets Desi, Forge, Atriox, Cutter, and Anders. Like, normally I'd say Dark Angel's picks are on the weaker side, but he kind of specializes in these leaders, so it should be actually all good. Why won't my game accept the invites? Like, I'm trying to join. I'm not wasting time here. I'm just actually not being let in. It's terrible. Alright, well, nobody did the betting, so we're just gonna cancel that one. Okay, I managed to join. Yay. Hell yes. There's a Scoot won the draft, so I'd agree, but Dark likes those leaders he's got. So if he plays them more than the others, then it's still okay for him, right? Trying to get Dark in here. I bet Scoot is inviting him like a million times. You guys ready to do some betting while we wait here? Might as well. Give you guys 10 minutes to bet this time. Don't forget it. Ah, there we go. Okay, that was a misunderstanding, but we're good, we're good. We're in the lobby now. So, Bedrock is gonna be first. That probably means some kind of Jerome business from Dark, because he really likes his APCs here. So we should expect some kind of Mastodon business. And for Scoot, I don't know what he'll do. I can never predict him. I really like Decimus for this map. So maybe he wants to go late game Banshees as well. And it would be a good answer actually to Mastodon. So let's see if he thinks the same. Or whether I'm completely off. Because honestly, all of these would work here. Like if you really wanted to force it, you could go any of these leaders and it would be just fine. Let's go. Nearly there, guys. Players are picking their leaders. Hey, we got Gnocchi's super chat there for £5. Thank you very much indeedly. Wishing good luck to the finalists. Same. They've had a pretty long day here. But they're about to reap the rewards. Pretty good business. Hopefully they are ready. Been waiting a long time. I even went for a break. But yeah, it is good now. I think Dark is also gearing up. Network error? Oh, no wonder this is not starting. Alright, it's good. No worries, just re-invite us. Lost connection, bruh. Are the servers dying now? Make it work. Wow, we have really good viewership today. Like, combined 100 viewers between YouTube and Twitch. That's pretty freaking good. For a Rising Star tournament, that's amazing. Let's try this again. This time there'll be different colors though. They forgot to make that the same. I'll fix it. And different leaders as well. Ladies and gents, welcome to the Winners Finals here. Winners Finals? No, this is the Grand Finals. Excuse me, long day. Dark Angel, Blue Collar, Isabel. Really interesting pick for this map. He's got a lot of off-meta leaders, so I'm really curious to see what he can do with that. We also got Scootman on the other side with Decimus, and he's already putting on some pressure with Double Grunt. Dark Angel going into Rabbit, which is also unconventional, on top of the leader itself. But if you do a little bit of micro, you can definitely pressure those grunts. It's just the chopper is going to be scary to handle. This is the Rising Star League's first tournament of our 2026 season. Well, actually, the season is half a year long. And then we'll do another one after. Nice kill on the Rabbit. Mines didn't quite work out as Dark was hoping. By the way, there's £100 on the line, and Rising Star means that the top 4 pros aren't playing. Everyone else is. Which means you guys should join these tournaments. You know, there's still a very brutal smackdown to be had by Scoot and Dark and these guys, but I think many people would be able to enjoy this. Definitely make it a few rounds deep. There's also the Amateur League, which is coming up, but first we're gonna do a 2v2 Rising Star. What is this, finals? Yes, grand finals. No more rounds after this, just first and second place between these two. Second extractor for Scoot coming up as well. We might have a bit of a Warthog-based tier 2 action from Dark Angel, honestly. But first the Spartan. I'd be curious if he is even gonna bother with snipers or hellbringers or anything like that. It might just be Marine Spartan for now. Obviously, Scootman with Decimus, if he plays into Grunts and Hero, he can do a lot of nasty things to that hero. But the Spartan is able to jump out of stunts and vortexes, so there is that. There is definitely an opportunity to escape. Damn. That grunt just walked over 2 of the mines. It's decent cost effectiveness of sacrifice there. Scoot is getting up to 3 power nodes very shortly. Unless, of course, Dark can stop it here. Are very weak, but they did capture the power nodes. Really good news for Scoot. And from here, I'm guessing it's just tier 2 gameplay. Will it be elites? Will it be brutes? We're about to find out. Spartan has used the jump, so that means that the Warlord can do whatever he wants right now. If he can just get that pull. There we go. And probably a big smack soon. Damn, that Vortex just absolutely deleted it. Scoot might just be able to walk all the way to the main. There are 2 turrets. There are going to be Vortox coming out of the base too. I think Scoot's just going to activate Siphon and delete one of the generators here. And get out again. Or just take the power nodes. That does work. No worries about that. Rangers. Marauders. Well, it's going to be Hunters Marauders, I think, in the end. Just because of these garages. Of course, there's a hero coming too for Dark. Dark's holding 2 points, EOD style. Wonder what that's for. Could be anything. And Scoot's just going Rangers, very heavy into Rangers. I think now that he sees the Warthog, it's probably best to just send 1 grunt in there to hop in the garrison. Make sure he has full visibility over that base. And Dark's getting an absolute ninja base, but it's seen. Scoot spots it. Should be able to put that down then. Really surprised Scoot didn't bother to go in the main. That hero could absolutely have done something, but right now it would not be a good idea because Spartan's upgraded already, so if he tries it now, that would end very poorly for Scoot. Best to just stay safe, control the power nodes, you know, fight these units 1 by 1. He is adding Hunters. Very important to handle the vehicles there. And the Marauders provide some base damage at least. I gotta say, Dark is doing actually a pretty decent job of harassing here and keeping Scoot off his stuff. While he's getting a secret base. It's just that he won't be able to keep this one. There's no Nightingales coming to save it, no healing, no nothing. And even if there was, there's a vortex, so... These weaker units of Scoots are now healing up because it's bound to Siphon. Just another problem on the long list of Dark's problems. Spartan is absolutely amazing, by the way, against infantry with that machine gun. It's the main use. So getting rid of those elites would be first priority. But they can't kill her. Warthogs can just run around. You don't have to worry too much about the hunters. Once there's an engagement, obviously the Spartan can just stun them and stuff. Ooh, Mech Blast is coming through. That was a great stun and gun combo. Now she won't be able to jump anymore, and there's a vortex, so she's toast. Still, Scoot doesn't get to keep the base. A good trade with the Spartan there overall. So trying to do at least a little damage. Very important for Dark to try and hold this. He doesn't have any Nightingale still, does he? It's just pure Warthog. They're doing some work on those minis, so that's good. But meanwhile, Scoot has healed this one. Engineers there to protect. And although this is not exactly a base cracking army, at least they add a little bit of damage here. And in the process, they'll heal themselves. So with Decimus, it's always a good idea to even attack with these slightly worse units. Do what you can. Dark has to recycle everything. I don't think there's a path out of this for Dark, man. He's gonna lose all the bases. Scoot's gonna stay on 2. He's tier 3, and he can probably drop in the Decimus very soon. If he just walks to the main, loses some grunts, drops in the Deci, surely this game is over, right? Boundless Fury is in. Wait, that's not Boundless Fury. That was the boost. Killing Frenzy, yes. Well, Dark has no bases, and Scoot can do whatever he wants. It's currently getting the Banshee tier 3 upgrade, Plasma Torpedo. So they'll get a health boost, a damage boost, and an extra anti-air torpedo. Literally better than an air upgrade. That's cute. Eventually, Dark can destroy a handful of Banshees, but in the meantime, their numbers grow even larger. Absolute Hydra situation that we've got going on here. Hail, Hydra. Freaking cringe air. This is very, very difficult to stop. I can't do it, but he can. Just need 10 more of those. Mass Vulture can do it. But we're not gonna get there. Dark knows it's Ogre. Scoot takes game 1. Swift victory here on Bedrock. 13 minutes. Not very long for this map. Yeah, Decimus is just so difficult to stop, guys. Like, I don't even know what to say. It's so hard to stop him, and then he has bugs on top. First off, when he pulls units, that stops your army from responding to your orders. They just stand still. Unless you deselect the guy that is getting pulled. So you can't do local units, you can't do an all units. You have to specifically paint what you're moving, or select them. And it's just difficult to do in the heat of the moment, right? The other thing is obviously Boundless Siphons bug, where one, you get your units refilling themselves, especially grunts, just printing additional grunt units as they are on the threshold of gaining an extra squad member back. And the other thing is it works outside of combat, so sometimes Boundless Siphon is actually just combat repairer, but better. It's insane. Oh, Cringe Air, I don't mind it. It's a team respawn meme. I don't mind people going air. Decimus's air is a bit overpowered, but still beatable. We frequently see it. But it is one of the ultimate compositions. Nothing's as good though as Arbiter's endgame with the Phantoms. Nothing's that good. Anyways, next map is going to be Mirage, so we're gonna go and do that. To game number 2. The Dark Angle is gonna be going for Colony. On the other side, the Scooter is gonna be going for Anders. Two very solid leaders for this map. I might say it's a little difficult to handle Hunter Capitano here, but UNSC can just make snipers, occupy all the garrisons, and be generally well off. So I think we should expect that. What you do about it is you go Chopper as Colony and utilize them a lot with skits. Get a bit of Suicide Grunts on top if you need it against Marines. Everything should be nice after that. You drop in your Colony drop Goliaths to clean up buildings, particularly mini bases where the other guy isn't. Then you can get a lot of momentum that way. Is Dark saving for... Nah, surely he's getting the middle mini. Surely he is. Gonna have an early Spartan from Scoot. And hopefully a barracks here. No, it's all supply pads. What the heck? Okay, he's just gonna make Marines. Which means he's gonna want to grab this power node, obviously. Didn't really make any extra units for this. Just the one rabbit. Chopper isn't there to deal with it though. But it's going now. Skit's joining. Gives the Chopper huge health bar. Now we'll see what Dark does next. Got a second pad upgrade even. He's making choppers and skits. All is pretty much as expected. The Marines should probably be capturing this power node now. The help of the Spartan should be no big deal. Scoot's going jackrabbits. What the hell? Against Colony? That is brave. Skid choppers should be winning this pretty hard. But I guess with Anders you can get an upgraded Spartan alongside it, and then it's a little bit more complicated. The upgrades would be pretty cheap. Dark has to be careful not to get caught up with the Spartan. Early on you just want your chopper numbers here in order to defend against this. There'll be some heavy pressure there. 4 choppers definitely not enough, but once you have like 6, 7, yeah, then you'll be able to do some work. Dark locks the base, doesn't want to lose the extra choppers getting made there, but I'm not sure he'll have time to actually secure that. He needs to let it go now. Okay, he does. One of the chopperinos is getting caught. Good job by Scoot. Great micro, and we've got the heal. Ooh, but the massive stun on the choppers. None of the engineers are healing the choppers. Oh my god! They're all in the red. They're getting destroyed, man. Oh, Dark slightly mispositioned that heal. Oh no. They all the engineers focused on the damn base instead of the choppers. That could have gone very, very differently if they healed the choppers, man. Yikes. Yeah, Dark knows he has to sack it now. Scoot has the momentum. I wonder how different this would be if you just go hero. But that was definitely unlucky. I mean, if you spot rabbits, surely heroes are the better. The hero is the better option. He's so anti-vehicle. He gets a ton of lifesteal out of that. Especially with engineer support, that would be crazy good. And there is another fleet of choppers, but I don't think they have very high hopes here. Spartan just leading the way, being an absolute tank for these guys. Thought I said choppers beat rabbits. Well, they do. The heal was mispositioned and Dark didn't have the numbers. I mean, he's floating 1100, so that's a large part of this. If he was constantly producing, he'd have more numbers too. That's really what makes a difference. And he doesn't have the upgrades despite having the power for it. So Scoot is just systematically picking him apart, macroing a little better than Dark. Spending his resources as they come in. And it really shows in the results, like 14 rabbits against just 6 choppers here. Just better macro here. That's all you're seeing. Scoot's already in tier 2. He's got 2 turrets back home. More rabbits getting made as well. And he's gonna go for a counter-offensive apparently. Nah, there's turrets with upgrades. Probably don't want to deal with that. But the drop turret isn't used defensively at all. These guys are gonna get a generator kill. But probably no more than that. The drop turrets making all the difference in the fight. And the Spartans upgraded now as well. Rabbits can just do whatever they want. I'll probably loop back in on that main and destroy that one anti-vehicle turret or something. It's not like these guys are gonna get another... Oh, wait, the turrets are distracted by the engineers. That's funny. Bulab can do whatever. Might actually get that generator kill. That's crazy. But the jackrabbits are working on Dark's mini base. That would be crazy if that gen goes down, but obviously was not gonna happen. Don't think the choppers can find any damage. These rabbits will just run them over, won't they? Way too large numbers. Now backed up by hogs, increasingly harder for Dark to do anything. Hopefully he gets his hero out with skits. Even has a second war council for the job. And probably the only option from here will be to turtle into a scarab, but Anders is just gonna get a retriever with faster leader power progression and probably just get the kill. 4 bases now for Scoot. Obviously not all of them are done, but he's captured everything. He's running away with this game, I think. Even Colony Turtle won't do the trick. Capitano don't want this. He's in a good spot up there, but he's not really helping, is he? Shield might not even come up. Oh my god. Okay, there's healing on it. There's a shot, maybe. But Scoot just microing everything, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a taunt in time. Dark's just gonna give up. Oh, Scoot is devastatingly powerful today. Not much Dark could do at that point. It's really just a macro. Like, Scoot just spends his resources the moment to come in, so he has this large army on the field, whereas Dark has resources in the bank, not stuff on the field. And that kind of advantage really snowballs hard. On the next map will be also Dark Angel's pick. But he's at risk of losing the tournament now. Well, losing the finals now. Going second place that way. We'll see. But only one more shot. No more cat lives. Next map will be Frontier, which is very aggressive. Maybe we'll get to see a Serena this time. To game number 3. Might be the last one if Dark Angel doesn't get it together. He's got Serena for this one. Really cool. Chill leader. Scoot's got Atriox. Chopper doing a little bit of bullying, but will probably freeze at this rate. Scoot filters, by the way, for the last game get a little payout. 40% returns on that. And you guys can do one more here. Alright, there's a freeze. Dark has pretty good control over the power pickups. Looks like he'll claim most of them, at least on the side. But the Marine does lose here to the Chopper in the end. It's all about slowing down the other guy. Dark's getting a barracks. There's no front base for Dark whatsoever, so that's probably his first problem here. That Scoot already stole that, and he could be doing a very powerful brute attack on him, but I don't think that's going to be the case. We're just going to see a Chosen and some pads, probably. Maybe he'll get the front second mini as well. In which case, Dark could just go to the main and be a real nuisance. Oh, that Chopper just rammed the turret and lost nearly all the health. That's brutal, but this is a good map to go and heal up on. Nearly out. It's a baby, but it's out. Snipers are coming. This is not really about the chill rush. Just wants to be able to fight the Chosen for now. Slowly but surely, the Marines are working on those Sentinels, but now the Chosen's here with the upgrade and some choppers, so it's gonna be very difficult for them to make any progress whatsoever, especially while they're only guarded by 1 or 2 snipers, which the Chosen can very easily take still. One sniper goes down. The second one's at risk as well. The chopper just rams into it, and we're gonna get a double ram, it seems. Or not. It stands still in the end. He needs to get out of that ice. Ooh, okay. He's still going in the ice. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a freeze right there. Or not, just about. He made it out. 2 snipers keep peppering him. I think they'll get the kill. It really looks like they'll get the kill there. But nah, they're too slow. Doesn't just walks it off. No problem. Maybe some follow-up choppers here. There are grenades for the Marines, but there's not enough Marines. So Scoot just has this under control for the most part. Way too many choppers to handle with this few units. And Dark is gonna give up. Today was not his day in the finals. He exhausted himself on the path here. That's one of the situations that we got going on with double elimination tournaments, that you got the losers finals to play as an extra round, and that can really exhaust you. And that's exactly what happened to Dark here. He played so much better in the winners round, so hopefully he doesn't take it too hard, and you know, works on that endurance a little bit and the leader pool on the lower end. Yeah, congrats to Scoot. He's done super well as usual. He's probably the #1 Rising Star guy so far. Congrats to him. GG. Well, that's gonna be it for today, guys. I hope you really enjoyed that. We're gonna end the submissions on the betting, of course, as the game has concluded there. But yeah, that was super fun. That was super fun. Great tournament today. And we just are about to finish up shy of 7 hours. So I'm very happy with that as well. It's very reasonable. Just gonna enter the score and just quickly re-announce that Scoot is 1st place, Dark is 2nd place, Chechos is 3rd place, and Hetchi are 4th place. So congrats to all our winners today. You guys did great. Thanks for all the entertaining games. You guys at home, you'll have a 2v2 Rising Star to sign up to tomorrow. We'll announce it. And I really hope to see you guys in there. You know, don't feel intimidated. This is not that hardcore. Obviously, these finals are, but the others, not so much. So you might have a really good experience in these, even if you think that, you know, you're too new to this or haven't practiced enough or whatever. Just jump in. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see the gamers. Scootman voters walk away with 6% gains. And if you guys want to support us, you can follow. You can subscribe on YouTube. You can become a Twitch subscriber, a YouTube member. For paid advantages, you get some perks there, no ads, all that kind of stuff. And we've got our own patronage system as well. If rather than supporting the platforms at the same time, you want to support us only directly and on a recurring basis, you can do so through our website, which you also get some perks here, including in our Discord, and you'll be funding our project throughout. We're currently looking to hit a show match funding round, basically. Once this goal reaches 100, we'll have everything basic covered, like ongoing support, the hosting of the website, all that kind of basic stuff will be covered by this, including ongoing bug fixes and small improvements, which we're doing. You can also donate to tournaments that are coming up and get these badges on our website and roles on our Discord. We've got a Pro League booster here for Halo Wars, and you can also donate to our staff. If you want to do that separately away from our website, you can do that too. Just do it on Ko-Fi over here, which we also use as a social media channel where we post all of our updates. We also post all of our updates obviously on actual social media like Blue Sky or Mastodon, and of course our YouTube posts and Discord announcements and website emails. So you'll get notified of new tournaments no matter which of these you choose. Now I'll be putting those in the chat as a link. You can grab all our links right there, and for YouTube peoples, I've done that earlier, and you can also just check the YouTube description section of this live stream. Now we've got more to do, as we've got a sponsor. So I'll be running with some Star Trek Fleet Command in a moment here. If I can just set that up, kill the music here real quick, and swap into that for just 20-25 minutes or something like that. So yeah, you can download that game as well. We'll be pinning the link in a moment. And then you guys can support us by just playing that. It's actually like 2 subscriptions if you guys jump into that game and install it. That's all you gotta do. You can do it on PC, you can do it on mobile, whatever you want. As for the YouTube guys, we're not gonna tag you along for that, but we're gonna do a quick link pinning. So thanks to the YouTube crew for joining us as well today. If you want to grab the game, the goals are in our Twitch about section. It's all about upgrading your bases, but I think the HQ specifically. But I think the main thing is to what's it called? Just the installation, right? That's like $6 for us. So thanks very much for considering it. It's a quick job. All right, we're jumping right in now. And hopefully sound is set up here. Should be. But I think my game is actually silent. Did I silence it in the game settings? I think I did. Let's check that. No. Looks like I did it here. Yeah, that's it.